Hello, everyone.
Hi,
Oh,
hi.
hold on. Forgot to unmute the stream now that that's actually important. My bad. So, welcome, welcome, welcome. And hello, Base. Yeah, for the record, everything that you just saw, the entire, pre-roll thing, I spent the last 2 days working on that, and it's entirely because while I was looking through the mod to refamiliarize myself with everything, and I was reading the rulebook. Hold on, here we are. I discovered that the rulebook had this summary of the entire first Dune book, and it kind of got away from me. Um, I I liked this so much. Originally, I planned to read it during the stream, but then I thought, nah, but it could use some music from from the David Lynch Dune movie, and then I started recording it in advance, and gave it visuals and everything, and then I decided it probably needed subtitles, and then it devoured 2 days of my life.
Mhm.
As it happens.
Yeah,
Mm.
I hope it was worth it, and I think it was because people seem to
Yeah.
like that.
Mhm.
Mm.
Alrighty, so we are still waiting for Nico, and it sounds like Ollie's having a problem with the assets in the mod. Let me see
So am I.
if I can fix that. I think I know why that's happening. Let me. This should fix everything.
Let's see.
Okay, yeah, I was just about to ask. Blank whiteboard.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, that did fix it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I know
Yeah,
exactly what
perfect.
happened. It's a little bit silly.
Also known as Dune.
Oh, and that plays again. Yeah, when you open this up, it plays a small clip from the David Lynch movie of Princess Irulan's opening narration, which should give you a general idea of the vibe behind this mod.
Mhm.
The reason it was not showing up, is that what I had initially loaded was not the mod itself, but actually a custom save that I made where I had slightly modified the mod scripting to spawn one extra thing for one faction because it was missing from this version of the game. I can
Ah.
still just do that manually, although now I'm curious. Now that I've loaded it once for everyone, I want to see if it'll work this time.
Oh,
Hold on just a moment.
that's a lot of
Errors.
red.
Errors.
That's a lot of errors.
Okay, no, so it just doesn't work.
The planet.
My bad.
It's all good.
Alrighty. So luckily that was fixed right away. So, okay.
The planet is Arrakis.
What?
Sibling right behind
Also
me.
known as
1 minute.
Dune.
Oh, okay. Oh, I am being watered. Thank you, Lippy. So, this is Dune. It is a tabletop strategic war game. And it's I don't think it's as well known today as it once was in the board game scene, mainly because the rights situation around this game has been kind of in flux for a long time. This game is originally from the 1990s, as I recall. And it went and basically changed, was incredibly influential in board game design. Then they lost the rights to the Dune franchise and made a different version of it called Twilight Imperium Rex, which was tied to the Twilight Imperium IP, but was mechanically the exact same game. And then in uh, 2019, I believe it was, they regained the rights to use the Dune IP due to some stuff being shuffled around, and published the newest version, the Dune 2019, which was effectively, I think, second edition? Possibly third edition. I don't know if there were any editions before the 90s version, but point is, this is a very old game with a long and storied history that's been updated over time. This particular mod also has a number of fun little details, from the turn tracker being being the moon going around the planet of Arrakis, to the marker for what part of the turn we're on being Shai Hulud, complete with strange metaphysical fire in its belly, to the board not being completely flat, but instead being raised based on the actual topography of the planet, which is incredibly cool. Though it occurs to me that this makes the... Oh no, wait, I can see it. I was about to say that this makes the places that the Fremen can ship into a little bit harder to see, but I realize that they've just tinted it yellow. We'll explain that in a bit. But yeah. So, in terms of explaining how the game works, I don't know if I should... Oh, hold on. Let me, I did figure out, by the way, the way that you can see on my stream, the little bits of the table are popping through. Like, there's a thing there that you can see the sort of the stuff under the table almost looking through the thing. There is a way to fix that. I believe that we have to go to graphics and turn something off. Yes, okay, we have to turn off SSAO. And if we do that, then it's not a problem. So, if you start being able to see through the table, just go to your, hit escape, go to configuration, graphics, turn off SSAO. So, let's see what we've got here. We're only going to be playing the basic game with no expansions today. And when I say the basic game, I do mean, I don't just mean no expansions, I mean there is both a basic game and an advanced game. And the advanced game has additional rules. The advanced game with 6 players is considered to be the truest version of the Dune board game, but it's also not the best place to jump in. Also in this Highliner here, which is a transport spaceship in the setting, there's a couple of other things, including various expansion boxes. And these little cubes, which have looping effects that play music from either the RTS, the old RTS video game Dune 2, or the 1984 Dune movie by David Lynch. I would love to play these, but I have confirmed that they would get the YouTube video copyright claimed, which would be a headache. I'm already getting copyright claimed for the upload I made of that summary, and I don't want to risk having to remove the entire stream rather than just a little bit at the beginning. Sorry. So yeah, we will not be having music, which is tragic, and unfortunately copyright is a scourge upon this planet. So, Oh, it says that you're stuck at 50% loading base. Everything okay for you?
Everything looks okay. I mean,
Hmm.
let's see. Am I supposed to just have a area box over my play area?
Yes. Yeah, the factions haven't been set up yet, so there isn't supposed to be anything there yet.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, everything's loaded.
Fair enough, I
Ollie had
guess.
that issue up until like few seconds ago. So I don't know what's going on. I hope it resolves quick.
Oh, there it
Oh, there
goes.
he goes.
I'm guessing that Tabletop Sim is just lying to me. So, I'll get started on explaining some of the rules to fill the space, but we probably will have to go over these again when Nico shows up. Unlike some other games, I'm not particularly comfortable going into this game without everyone having a good understanding of the rules. The the nice thing is that I am extremely familiar with the rules of this game, so I will be able to go over them in a way that is pretty straightforward, I think. So, a beginning is the time for taking the most delicate care that the balances are correct. This every sister of the Bene Gesserit knows. To begin your study of the life of Muad'Dib, then take care that you first place him in his time, born in the 57th year of the Padishah Emperor, Shaddam IV. And take the most special care that you locate Muad'Dib in his place, the planet Arrakis. Do not be deceived by the fact that he was born on Caladan and lived his first 15 years there. Arrakis, the planet known as Dune, is forever his place. From Manual of Muad'Dib by the Princess Irulan. Frank Herbert's classic science fiction novel Dune will live for generations as a masterpiece of creative imagination. In this game, you can bring to life the alien planet and the swirling intrigues of all the book's major characters. Dune, the very name conjures up desolation. Desert sandscapes cover most of the planet's surface, broken only by giant rock ridges. Giant sandworms a quarter-mile long live beneath the sand and attack any who linger on it. Human life exists in a few scattered places where precious water is available, but even those settlements are buffeted by terrifying Coriolis storms. Yet the planet is crucial to the destiny of a galactic empire, because only on Dune can spice be harvested. Spice is the key to interstellar travel. Only by ingesting the addictive drug can the Spacing Guild steersmen continue to experience visions of the future, enabling them to plot a safe path through hyperspace. Spice is also a geriatric medicine that prolongs life. Only by assuring a stable supply of spice throughout the galaxy can any emperor avoid civil revolt. With spice, in short, one can buy whatever one wants. Powerful forces struggle for control of Dune. Imperial troops, aristocratic families, guildsmen, a secretive sisterhood, and the nomadic native Fremen all vie for power on the planet. All are subject to the rigid economics of the joint merchant combine, CHOAM. Resources are expensive, shipping is costly, excellence has a price. And that price must be paid in the universal currency, the measure of all value, spice. All need spice. Some will harvest it directly when it blows in an isolated area of sand, risking the onslaught of sandworm and storm alike. But others will take it violently in battle, or quietly in taxes and fees. Those controlling large settlements will have access to ornithopters and cover great distances quickly. Other players will have to pick their way slowly across sand and rock. But all anxiously await the decision-making nexus signaled by the sudden appearance of the great sandworm, Shai Hulud. Massive battles and small skirmishes will occur, but often be decided by a single brilliant leader or an act of low treachery. But death on Dune need never be tragic. The dead are routinely rendered up for their bodies' water so that life on the arid planet may continue. And even one surviving cell of an individual may be cultured by the Tleilaxu technicians until the original person is regrown. Yeah, it's a very wild setting, to be honest. So, starting with the game board. There are 3 technically 4, but realistically 3 types of territories on this board. We have the yellow sand territories, like Haga Basin or Arsund here. We have the rock territories, which are more brown. And we have the strongholds, which are red. The 4th type of territory is the polar sink right here. For all intents and purposes, the polar sink is another stone territory, but with a special rule that it is a neutral zone. No combat can ever take place in the polar sink, and no one can ever control the polar sink. Also, it's safe from the storm, despite it looking like the storm originates there. The storm only hits the areas around the polar sink. Of note, this little shaded pie space is the storm. Right. We'll talk about the differences between the 3 types of space later on, but it's fairly important just to know what and where everything is. Other notes in that regard. This is the spice bank. It's basically just where, in the physical game, you would have a big pile of spice tokens here, but we're on Tabletop Sim, so instead we have an infinite bag. The Tleilaxu tanks are over here. This is where dead troops go, and this is where they can be revived from. We've got the turn tracker over here, counting out the maximum of 10 turns that this game can take. And up here, we have the phase tracker, which tells us what phase of the game we're in. This game has very specific timing for everything, and things always happen in the right order. So, we may... I'm going to set up the factions right now, because in terms of player count, the factions are actually added in yet another very specific order. Since we have 5 players... sorry. Since we have 5 players, we are going to be playing without the Bene Gesserit, which is the 6th faction. So, no blue faction, unfortunately. The other factions are as follows. In a 2-player game, which for the record I don't recommend, it doesn't work particularly well, you have the Atreides, green, and the Harkonnen, black. At player count 3, we add the yellow Fremen. Player count 4, we add the Emperor. And at a player count of 5, we add the Spacing Guild. I'm going to quickly switch to Game Master View so I can show a few things. And you can see kind of what everyone's got here. Everyone's got a little private area that in the physical game would be represented by a little cardboard shield, sort of like a Game Master's screen in Dungeons and Dragons. Each faction... Sorry?
Why do all my characters sound like half-formed puns? Is that just average naming scheme and
Yeah,
Arrakis?
characters have very strange names in Dune. I can confirm that all of these characters are important characters from the book. The game
Sure,
designers-
totally not jokes.
The game designers have not made up any of these names. I swear to God, Duncan Idaho is an important character. Possibly actually the most important character if we take the sequels into account. But he is an
I feel
important
like I'm gonna
character.
get hit with the bees nuts joke.
Yeah, that's fair. But yeah.
Alright.
Don't worry about it. Listen. The Spacing Guild has a character named Susu Suk.
Oh, what? One sec.
Right here.
Neat. Yeah, they all sound like I'm about to get hit with, you know, smells like up dog in here joke. Every single one of them.
Yeah. Hold on, let me move
I'm
Aurora
going to
onto...
teleport to a different.
There you go. For now, you're the Fremen. We'll actually decide who people are later. Anywho. So, behind your player shield, everyone should have effectively a battle disc, which is this sort of thing. Go ahead and take it out from behind the shield if you like.
I don't know where I'd put it.
Oh, fair enough. I will bring out... Actually, yeah, I'll bring out the Harkonnen one. So these look like this. They have the faction symbol on the back, and they have all of this stuff on the front. This is essentially how we determine combat, and we'll go over that when we get to combat. But this is something everyone should have. Everyone should have 5 leaders of varying strengths denoted by their number. Notably, the numbers for each faction are not identical. For example...
I can smell you.
Meowdy,
Just-
Nico.
Just in time, Nico. We only barely just started explaining the rules, and all of the stuff that we've already gone over is going to be repeated later, so let's get you in here.
Hello. Yeah, sorry. I was out groceries getting some stuff.
Can
Understandable.
I have a bite?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
All right, hop on to
Mm,
Tabletop
eat them
Sim,
all.
and we'll go over the rules.
Get it open.
Yeah,
There you are.
Fuck, did I put my... There they are.
But yeah, so for example, my 5, or not mine, but the Harkonnen's 5 characters, Feyd-Rautha, Beast Raban, Peter de Vries, Captain Yakin Nefud, and Uman Kudu, go 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 in terms of leader strength. Meanwhile, the Atreides get 1, 2, 4, 5, 5 in their leaders. The Fremen have the strongest leaders in the game at 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. It's one of the many things that are used to balance the factions without making them identical, is leader strength. Everyone should be starting with a number of spice behind the shield, a visible alliance card, which will make more sense during the when we talk about how alliances work in this game. 20 total troops in the area of your board labeled reserves, and a little card that tells you all of your rules next to your board.
yeah, speaking of those rules, mine, or well, the Atreides one literally recommends getting a notebook, so
Okay.
I've been looking around.
Don't worry, I've got something for the Atreides for that. But we'll get to that when we get to that. So don't worry about it. I've got you covered. If you're going to be playing the Atreides after all. Everyone is free to pick their own character. Nico, you've unfortunately sat in the seat of the one faction we're not actually playing with. So I'm going to move you over to...
Okay.
Let's move you to orange for the Spacing Guild.
Yeah. I just grabbed a seat.
You just sat down at the table.
Yeah. All right.
Exactly.
So,
The only seat with a broken leg.
before anything, I'm going to explain how the game works in isolation of all other factors. Basically, this will be the base rules of the game. Go forward with the understanding that every single faction breaks these rules in some way. So the actual way the game plays out is going to turn out very differently from how I explain it right now, but you have to know the rules before we can break the rules.
I see.
So, the goal of the game, and the thing we are trying to do, is, at the end of any turn, if one player controls 3 or more of the strongholds on Dune, that player wins. You can think of the whole thing as basically a very complicated game of King of the Hill.
My mind went to the show instead of the game for a minute.
Fair enough.
Same
But
here.
yeah. Three different strongholds is the victory condition. If you are in an alliance with another player, then both of your sets of troops count for occupying strongholds as one group, but instead of 3, you need to have 4 strongholds. So alliances need 1 extra. So, play goes through a set of 9 phases. Storm, Spice Blow, Chome Charity, Bidding, Revival, Shipment and Movement, Battle, Spice Harvest, and Mentat Pause. During the Storm phase, the Storm marker, this tinted pie slice, moves around the board via these little dotted pie slices. So, for example, note that the dotted pie slices are not actually what we would consider spaces. For example, despite having 3 separate pie slices, Cielago North is actually 1 space. Though when you're in a space, you do have to position your troops within one of the pie slices, just so that we know if the storm kills you or not.
Also, of note, cool storm noises.
Yeah. Not just noises, but you can actually see some lightning.
It was a dark and stormy night.
Which technically doesn't make sense because these are sandstorms, but oh well.
Hey.
From
You
the
can have
electricity, maybe?
That can create electricity.
It can. I didn't know that. That's neat.
Yeah. There's where I am, there's a lot of dry lightning.
Interesting. I mean, I imagine it's kind of scary for you, but interesting.
Yeah. Well, the tornadoes are scarier.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, I was on under tornado watch like all this week.
Me too.
Right. So, what does the storm... so how does the storm move? The 2 players who last used the battle wheels, for any reason, will independently dial a number between 1 and 3, simultaneously reveal their numbers, and the storm is moved a number of spaces equal to the total of the 2 numbers picked. So if both players reveal a 2, the storm would move 4 spaces. So it is what I would call semi-random. There is no true RNG in this game. Everything is semi-random in that it relies on multiple players making decisions. Hold on, we've got a... something there. All right, ban that guy. Mods, toss that guy into the desert with no still suit.
Instead, I will take him out back, and I will not make him think of the rabbits, because I will not be standing behind him.
Nah, that's too quick. I want them to suffer.
Okay. Also, just slightly interrupting the rules explanation, but I just lit an incense stick, and where I put my incense burner, I just watched the smoke get sucked into the PC. So the next several days when I turn my PC on, I would still smell that incense.
Is it a good incense?
Yeah, I bought it at a Ren Fair.
Then yes, you will enjoy this. This is a good thing. Don't complain.
This one is called Voyager.
Ooh, nice.
It's based off of one of the captains of the Enterprise.
Aw, that's cute.
Yeah.
Right. So what does the storm do? Well, if you are in a sand territory, once again, meaning any of the sort of sandy yellowish territories, don't worry about the fact that these territories are slightly more yellow. There is a reason for that. But these are both sand territories. If you're in one of these territories and the storm either lands on you or just passes over you during movement, everyone dies. All forces are killed. Any spice that was still in the area gets destroyed and removed to the spice bank. Everybody's dead. If you are in a stronghold or in a rock area, the good news is your troops are not dead. The bad news is if the storm landed on you, you can't move out of it. You have to wait for the next turn for it to pass over. This is similarly the case in a stronghold. So, for example, if the storm is right over 2x Siege here, and there's people in it, they can't do anything. They're just kind of stuck here, because they're in the middle of a sandstorm, and they have to wait for it to pass over. As you can see from the markers around the board, the sandstorm is always moving counterclockwise. Of note, the way we determine player order is actually based on the facing of the sandstorm. So in this case, for example, if we had to determine who the first player is for whatever reason, it would actually be the Atreides, whose token is right here. And that's because the sandstorm is effectively pointing at them. Note that the fact that it is literally on top of the Spacing Guild means that the Spacing Guild is considered behind the sandstorm at this point. Basically, whoever the sandstorm would hit next is first player.
Oh.
And yeah, forces may not move into, out of, or through a sector in storm. And if either force is in a storm in the same area, then they may not battle either. The only exception to this, for the record, and this is something that had to be effectively eroded in, is that if somehow, and this is extremely difficult to happen, there are two forces of different players inside the same stronghold under a storm, those forces will still have to battle. That's based on a rule that a stronghold is not allowed to reach the end of the turn with more than one with more than one faction in it. It's a whole complicated ruling, and it's probably not going to come up for us, so don't worry too much about it. Anyway.
I see.
That's the storm phase. The second phase is Spice Blow. So in the Spice Blow phase, we flip over the top card of this deck. This shows a sand area and an amount of spice. In this case, the spice would spawn in South Mesa and would be immediately obliterated by the storm. That can happen. But let's say the storm was elsewhere. We would take 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 spice and put it in South Mesa. Note that every location that can have a spice blow is A, clearly within one of the storm sectors, and B, it lists exactly how much spice it's going to have when it blows. So this is known information that you can plan around. But yeah, this is how spice appears on the board. Mostly, this is all that happens during the spice blow phase. But sometimes, a different thing happens. Which is sandworms. So, let's, for example, put a sandworm as the second. So, South Mesa is where the spice is right now. Let's say it's turn 2. And we draw another card, and oh, sandworm. So, we would discard all the spice and all the people in that in the territory that is on top of the discard pile. So, sandworm showed up in South Mesa, all the spice is gone, and anyone that was there gets eaten by the sandworm. We then draw cards until another territory card is revealed and place spice there. So in this case, on the same turn that the sandworm showed up in South Mesa, more spice would be put on the funeral plane. And then, a nexus occurs. See, when Shai Hulud shows up, it kind of rattles everyone, and that can result in people wanting to form alliances. This is the only time in the entire game that alliances can be formed or broken. Keep that in mind, that if you want to get out of an alliance that you've made with someone, you have to wait until a sandworm shows up.
I see.
In terms of what an alliance consists of, basically, when you decide to ally with another player, you take your alliance card and exchange it with them, and you get the ability, effectively, on the other player's alliance card. So, let's say the Spacing Guild and the Emperor made an alliance. The Spacing Guild would get the Emperor's alliance card, the one where the Emperor can share his great wealth with you. And the Emperor would get the Spacing Guild alliance card, where you can ship troops on the planet at a half-price rate. As well as a couple other notes. Aside from just exchanging cards, you are also now not allowed to enter any areas of the map in which your allies already have troops to avoid them battling. And you win along with your alliance partner. But, of course, like I said, your victory condition, instead of being 3 strongholds, is now 4 strongholds between the two of you.
So one of the perks of allyship is having a functional border.
Yeah, basically. But yeah, so that's the Spice Blow phase. Phase 3 is Chome Charity, the easiest phase in the game. Basically, if you have only 1 spice, or no spice at all, you can call out Chome Charity to bring your total to 2 spice. That's it, that's the entire phase.
I see.
It's just a mechanic to make sure that people don't get completely screwed over. All right, phase 4. This is normally in a normal board game where we would draw cards, but Dune said, what if we were different? So here's how this works, because I'm going to put this as simply as I can, despite the fact that it's insanity. Instead of each of us drawing one of the treachery cards, which are effectively our action cards that we can use, we will put out cards equal to the number of players who could draw cards, i.e. who aren't at their hand limit of 4. And then we have an honest-to-God blind auction on them. As in, this card is now up for auction, starting with whoever the current first player is. In this case, it would be the Atreides. The Atreides will attempt to bid however much spice they want to bid on this card. Then the bid tracker will move to the next person. And then you have to either beat the current bid or pass. And if no one beats the current bid by the time it gets back to the Atreides player would get the card for however much spice they bid. If someone has bid higher, then same deal. If it comes back to the person who bid highest without anyone bidding higher, then that person wins the auction for the card. And then they draw that card, and we do this for the next 4 cards in the stack. Yeah, you even gotta pay for your card draw in this game.
Man. This is worse than my gacha games.
Yeah.
No, it's not worse than the gacha games. Don't.
It's worse than all 5.
I only play 3.
I
That's
play
already
so
bad.
many.
Also, I just like to note, this is a blind auction. You still don't know what card it is.
Oh.
And
Single what?
for the record, there are cards in this deck that are quite literally worthless cards that do nothing.
Well, I paid for it, so now it's my pet card.
Yeah. Alright. So, the first time we actually get to an auction, I'll give whatever more information I need to on exactly how it goes. There's, a long set of rules here. But basically, yeah, it's an auction. So, phase 5. The revival phase. All players may now revive up to 3 forces from the Tleilaxu tanks, basically the place where dead soldiers go. Forces in the tanks are revived to your reserves area. Each faction has a different amount of forces that they can revive for free. For example, the Atreides get 2 forces for free. No matter what faction you are, you can only revive up to 3 forces. So what the free revives do, effectively, is you get 2 for free, and then you have to pay 2 spice per force for the rest of them. If your faction is lucky enough to have a free revival of 3, then you basically don't have to pay for revival at all, but you're still limited to the 3. There's also leader revival, which is very complicated, but basically, when your leaders are killed, they're put in the Tleilaxu tanks. As long as you still have leaders left, you can't get them back. If all 5 of your leaders are in the tanks, then you get the opportunity to revive 1 leader per turn until all of your leaders are revived. In order to revive a leader, you have to pay the leader's fighting strength, i.e. the number on them, to the spice bank. And if a revived leader is killed again, they're put back in the tanks, but this time they're put face down. And they cannot be revived again until all of the players' other face-up leaders have been revived, killed, and sent to the tanks again. So basically, what this means is that at any time where you could use other leaders, you can't revive your leaders that just died. It's only when you're completely out of options that you're able to start reviving your leaders again. Phase 6. Shipment and movement. First player does their shipment and then movement, and then we just keep going counterclockwise until everyone's done it. Shipment works like this. You take your off-planet reserves, and you get to make one shipment of any number of them to any one territory on the map. You can ship them absolutely anywhere you like, with a few exceptions. Notably, you can't ship into a sector in Storm, can't ship into a stronghold already occupied by 2 players, and you can't ship forces from the board back into your reserves. You also can't ship forces from one spot on the board onto another spot on the board. It is only reserves onto board. And
I love not having those rules apply.
Yeah, you're noticing already, huh?
Oh yeah.
What I meant about every faction breaks the rules. And in terms of price, if you are shipping into any stronghold, then the cost is 1 spice per force. So to ship 5 troops into Arakeen would be 5 spice. But if I were to do it in, let's say, the Great Flat, then it would be 10 spice, because shipping anywhere except a stronghold costs 2 spice per troop. Which, makes sense. The strongholds have things like spaceports. They're easier to get into. Once you've taken your shipment, you can also now take your movement. Each player may move, as a group, any number of their forces from one territory into one other territory. Forces are free to move into, out of, or through any territory occupied by any number of forces, with certain restrictions and additional movement advantage mentioned below. So, yeah, basically, you get to move a stack of troops of any size you like from one territory to another territory. The basic move is that you have to move to a territory that is adjacent to yours. So, if I have troops in Cielago North, I could move to False Wall South, since they're adjacent, but I could not move to the Pasty Mesa. There is a exception to this in the base rules. If you have any troops at all, no matter the context, in Arakeen or Carthag, you see this little symbol of a flying machine? That indicates that these places give you access to ornithopters. And if you have access to ornithopters by having any troops in one of these zones, then no matter where your forces are on the board, they can actually move 3 spaces. So, for example, from Cielago North, I not only would be able to move to False Wall South and the Pasty Mesa, but I could go as far as Garakulon. Also, oh dear, Ollie seems to have disconnected.
Yeah, I also missed part of what you were saying, unfortunately.
Oh, geez. Basically, having access to Arakeen or Carthag gives you a movement of 3 for any of your units anywhere on the board.
Except for me. I just move everything anywhere I want anyway.
Technically, you ship anywhere you ever want. We're talking about movement.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, your movement is still the same as everyone else's. Also, the Fremen get to move 2 spaces because they're special.
I am special.
Yeah. You only get 1 movement per turn, and notably, sectors, which are the pie slices that the storm moves through, have absolutely no effect on movement. The only thing is when you finish your shipment or movement, your troops have to be positioned in one specific sector. And you can't harvest spice without being in the same sector as the spice itself.
Okay.
But yeah, a sector's only function is to regulate the movement and coverage of the storm and spice collection. And once again, you can't move into the storm. You can't move through the storm. Storm blocks everything. Also, if there are already 2 people in a stronghold, a third person cannot move in. There can only ever be two factions in one stronghold at one time. Battles. I'm going to go over battles in more detail at the end of all this, but basically, at this point during the battle phase, we check to see if there are any spaces where 2 or more forces are in the same territory. And if they are, then we do battles until there's only 1 person left in each territory. Phase 8 is spice collection. This is where if you have troops in the same area as spice that is on the board, you actually get to collect it. The way it works is that you get 2 spice per troop. That you have there. So, in order to collect spice from Silago North, if there's 8 spice there, you would need at least 4 guys to be on top of the spice blow. Once again, though, there is an exception, which is that if you control Arakeen or Carthag by having troops there, then you have access to harvesters. And harvesters let you get 3 spice per force when collecting. So you would only need 3 guys to get everything from Silago North. Yeah, Arakeen and Carthag are very important. And finally, any uncollected spice remains where it is for future turns, or until it gets obliterated by a sandworm or the storm or whatever have you. And finally, Mentat Pause. This is where we check to see if someone has won the game or not. That is basically all that happens during Mentat Pause phase, is if someone occupies 3 strongholds, that player wins the game.
Basically, literally says take a break and think for a second.
Yeah, exactly. If there are no winners, players mull over their positions on the board, consider their options, and when they are ready, move the turn marker to the next position on the turn track to begin the next turn. So yeah, we have a total of 10 turns to see who controls Dune. Now that that's all done, let's talk battle. And this is where we get a little bit complicated and where I'm going to borrow some troops from the Atreides and Harkonnen. So let's say here, the Atreides and Harkonnen are in Silago North, and there's 8 spice here. Let's say they both have 5 forces there to make this simple. Starting with the very basics of combat. Both players have a battle wheel. Which they would put, like, effectively behind their... They would set it up behind their screen, and then place it face down on one of these spots right here. The way you set up the battle wheel is that we're disabling advanced combat because this is the basic game. You dial the wheel by pressing this button right here up to the number of forces you are committing to the battle. So let's say that the Harkonnen want to commit 3 forces. Don't forget to base the turn off advanced combat. Right? The little thing that says on, just click on that. There you go. And now you can just press the button and you get an accurate force composition. So, the goal here is to dial a higher number than your opponent. So, Harkonnens have dialed 3. And you can only dial up to the number of forces you have here. However, you don't want to dial too high. You want to dial just enough to beat your opponent. Because whoever gets the higher number is going to win. And all of the losers' troops are removed to the Tleilaxu tanks. But the winner also loses a number of troops equal to the number they dialed. So in this case, no matter what, the Harkonnen are going to lose 3 men. And it's just a question of whether they actually lose more than that because they lost.
Basically, if I bid 4 or 5, I would lose that many men as well. 5 would be pointless.
Exactly.
But I would win, and any less than that, and I'd lose tie aggressor's favor.
Yeah. I'm just checking. Yeah, aggressor's favor on a tie. You're correct. So, that's a battle at its most basic, where it's just troops versus troops. However, you also need to commit a leader to the battle. Note that if you have an available leader, you must commit a leader. You can't just choose to not have a leader. So let's say in my case, I want my leader for this fight to be Beast Raban. I would actually put him physically on the battle wheel, and he would... It's an interestingly scripted bag, so he would actually just go in there. And now the leader's number, in this case 4 from Beast Raban, gets added to the number of troops I dialed. So let's say, oh, now that I've got Beast Raban, I'm actually going to bring my my troops down to 2, because that gets me a total of 6. But then, of course, the Atreides could potentially, if they think that that's what I'm doing, they could, like, dial 1 themselves and then put in... dial 2 and then put in Lady Jessica or Theophir Hawat, so that they would get a total of 7. So the leaders are also a very big part of this. Now, that's all you have to do. You always have to commit a number of troops, which, for the record, you are allowed to commit 0 troops. Oh, hold on. It's somewhere in the middle of my explanation. I was watered and stretched, so let me take care of that. Thank you, Bippy. Long snack.
Bippy, bippy, bippy.
Yeah. Okay. God, I really need to set up a notification for myself whenever that happens, because I do tend to miss it. Whoops. Right. So... if you look over here, then by either pressing R while hovering over it, or just pressing the button that says reveal, it actually will spit out Beast Raban to show my total here. So total would be 6. In terms of battle, the winner loses the amount of forces they committed, but otherwise gets to stay in the area. The loser loses all of their forces, but does keep their leader. The leader doesn't automatically die on a lost battle. Both sides will actually put their leaders physically on the board in the territory to indicate that that leader has been used this turn and cannot be used for another battle that that faction has elsewhere. So if I used Beast Raban here and I had another battle in, like, Carthage or something, I would have to use a different leader than Beast Raban. Because he can't teleport. Now, how do you kill leaders? Well, in the Treachery deck, among other things, there are weapon and defense cards. Let me get an example of each type. The defense cards are all either Snooper or Shield. Shield defends against projectile weapons, and Snoopers defend against poison weapons. Despite the names of all the various weapons being unique, all weapons, with one exception, are either projectile or poison. So in this case, what would happen is, let's say that whoever I'm fighting here really doesn't want to deal with Beast Raban. So, alongside their leader, and note that you do have to have a leader in the battle to do this. So if you don't have a leader, you can't play any of these cards. They play a Mala pistol. When everything's revealed, oh no, Beast Raban has no defenses against this pistol. He gets shot and dies. He goes to the tanks, and his number is now subtracted from my total forces. So if I was going to win with Raban, having him assassinated via pistol means that now I lose instead. As long as, my number is now lower than the opponent's. If the opponent still has a lower number somehow, then, what the heck are you doing? But yeah. Now, let's say that I planned for this, and I had Beast Raban equipped with a shield. Well, now, the pistol can't get through his shield, so nothing happens. These two cards cancel each other out. Whoops. Did not mean to pull up the chat. There we go. Shields protect against projectiles, and Snoopers protect against poison. If you use the wrong defense, say a Snooper against a pistol, you still die. There is one more type of weapon card. It's the only one of its kind in the entire deck. And it is the Laser Gun. The Laser Gun is a special weapon. There is no way to defend yourself against a Laser Gun. If the Laser Gun is played against your leader is going to die no matter what. No exceptions.
I like the little shield plus gun equals boom.
Yes, because while you can't prevent your own guy from dying, there is a way to punish the person using the laser gun. If you play a shield against a laser gun, all forces, leaders, and spice in this battle's territory are all blown up because, fun fact, in Dune, if a laser gun ever hits a shield, it causes a nuclear detonation.
Oh.
That is wild.
For the record, this is why, despite it's the far future, most infantry combat in the Dune series is done via melee weapons.
because they're wearing mini nukes.
Yeah. Basically, the way that shields work in the storyline is that if you were to fully shield someone, such as to cut them off from all possible attack, then air wouldn't be able to get through the shield either. It would block everything. So instead, shields actually rapidly oscillate. Basically, they are turning on and off at lightning speed constantly. This means that if you fire a gun at a shielded target, it's very likely that it's just going to bounce off because the speed of the bullet is not enough to get past the oscillating shield. However, if you have a knife and you just press the knife on the person's shield and keep pushing, then the moment the shield turns off, the knife will go through the shield and you'll be able to stab the person. This is fundamentally how combat in the Dune universe works. It is almost entirely based on shields versus melee weapons. Because normal guns don't work against shields, and laser guns blow up everything when used against shields. But melee weapons can be used against shields if you know how to do it. Anyway. Laser gun plus shield equals nuclear detonation. This wipes out absolutely everything in the area, sends both leaders to the Tleilaxu tanks, and kills all the troops and destroys all the spice. Just absolute annihilation. Of note, by the way, let's say that we have a situation where the enemy plays the pistol against my Beast Raban and hits a shield, rendering the pistol useless. And then Raban goes on to win the conflict. The losing player will lose all of the treachery cards that they used in the battle. So, in this case, the Maula pistol would get discarded. However, the winning player gets to keep all of the cards that they used. So Beast Raban would still have this shield, and I would be able to put it back into my hand. However, because I had to play it, now the rest of the table knows that I have a shield, and can plan around that in the future. The one exception to this are worthless cards. In place of a weapon or a defense, of note, during a battle, you can only play one weapon and one defense. But in place of either of those things, you can also play a worthless card. You can even play two worthless cards if you like. This is the only way to get rid of worthless cards, is by replacing elements of your battle plan with them. And you want to get rid of worthless cards because they not only can't do anything, but you have a hand limit of 4.
I need you to know, I'm just picturing Beast Raban just strolling onto the battlefield, strumming away with a shield.
Yeah.
It's worthless, yes, but imagine the intimidation. Like,
Yeah.
the man's not even invested in the fight. He's just like plucking away, man. He's shredding on that.
God, I hate the thought of Beast Raban doing that. It becomes so much more creepy when, like... If you've read the book, Beast Raban is basically a genocidal rapist.
Beast Raban, but he's walking through the battlefield like Slash does on stage during a guitar solo.
Good lord.
Yes, he's a terrible person. Beast Raban, that is. But I think that's just kind of comedic.
Yeah, that's true. I will say... sorry?
Not to poke holes in the world building, but doesn't anyone with enough money for a shield and a lasgun have their own personal nuke?
The problem is that... Well, first off, they do also have regular nukes. Like, that's just a thing that the characters have access to. Um, and the problem with using it like that is that, so in the story, it's a bit more of a coin flip than it's presented here. Basically, if you fire a lasgun at a shield, one of the reasons that it works like this is because lasguns don't work like in Star Wars. They're not like individual bullet beams. They're actually they actually work more like real lasers. They are a continuous beam. And when that beam makes contact with the technology of shields, one of two things happens. Either the shield detonates in a nuclear explosion, or the gun detonates in a nuclear explosion. So no matter how far away you're firing the gun from, there's like a 50% chance that you just die.
So you could just shoot yourself and pretty much guaranteed to nuke everyone around you.
Yeah, like, sure, it gives you access to a personal nuclear device if you have both of those things, but it's a personal nuclear device that you can really only use to blow up yourself.
So, weapon of suicide ideologists everywhere?
I mean, yeah, that's fair. Um, these things are also very expensive, for the record. The only reason we have access to them is because we are all playing, like, massive, massive factions.
Oh yeah, okay.
Like, I'm gonna be honest, I doubt any of the Emperor's troops are suicide bombers. And, I mean, maybe some of the Fremen could work like that, but honestly, the Fremen don't seem to work like that. They don't really have a suicide bomber type of ideology going on. Anyway, that's basically how combat works, is, there's the straightforward game of trying to get a bigger number than your opponent without dialing your forces too high. And then there's the game of trying to counterpick and get rid of your opponent's leader by hitting them with a type of weapon that they don't have a defense against. There's one more thing that can happen in combat, and this is where I have to talk about treachery. At the beginning of the game, there are these various traitor cards. There's one for every single leader of every single faction that is in play. So for us, everyone except the Bene Gesserit. At the beginning of the game, we'll take all of these, shuffle the full stack, and deal 4 to each player. Each player will look at the 4 cards that they've been dealt, pick one and keep it behind their shield, and discard the rest face down to not be used in the game again. So every player gets 1 traitor. Let's say that I am, once again, Beast Raban in battle, but this time I'm up against the Fremen. And the Fremen have played, there you go, a theme. Say that, for simplicity's sake, we've both got a dial of... actually, let's say that we've both dialed 3 troops. Now, normally in this case, a theme would absolutely beat Beast Raban here. However, this is where the Harkonnen, with this card in hand, reveal it and shout, "Treachery!" What happens when treachery is done? You immediately win this battle and lose nothing, even if a lasgun and shield were revealed. Enemy leader is killed, and you receive its fighting strength in spice. And if both players' leaders are traitors, then both players lose and neither player gets any spice. But basically, if the opponent plays a leader that is secretly your traitor, it's an instant win of the battle. but that that player has to be against you specifically. You cannot play your traitor card in a battle that someone else has. Although you might... I don't remember if you're able to do that if you're in an alliance. Let me check. Doesn't say you can, so I'm going to assume you can't. But yeah. So, Traitor card's an instant win, and it even beats out the laser gun. Also, I should probably have noted that at any time, if you kill a leader in any manner, not just via traitor, then you get spice equal to their fighting strength. So, no matter what, if I manage to kill a Thame in any way, I would get 5 spice immediately. Think of it like a blood price, I guess, or something along those lines. Anyway, that's how traders work. And finally, we've gone over every single mechanic at its base form in a vacuum in this entire game. However, every different faction has ways in which they break the rules. Quickly going through, because I trust everyone here to be able to read their own faction card. The Atreides get to peek at each treachery card as it comes up for purchase before any faction bids on it during the bidding round. So the Atreides basically get to learn what everyone's hands are. And they get to look at the top card of the spice deck at the start of the movement phase and learn where the spice flow is going to be next turn, or if there's going to be a sandworm. And during the battle phase, the Atreides can force their opponent to reveal one of the 4 elements used in their battle plan: the leader, the weapon, the defense, or the number dialed. The Harkonnen excel in treachery. When they draw the 4 traitor cards at the start of the game, instead of picking one and putting the rest back, they get to keep all 4 of them. They also have double the hand size of everyone else, being able to hold up to 8 treachery cards. They're dealt 2 cards instead of 1 at the beginning of the game, and every time they get a card from the auction, they get an extra card drawn at random from the treachery deck. So yeah, the Harkonnen are very good at sneaky shit. The Fremen are native to Dune and know its ways. During the shipment phase, they get to bring any or all of their reserve troops for free onto either the Great Flat or any one territory within 2 territories of the Great Flat. Remember how I said that there's a reason that this massive part of the board is, like, tinted slightly yellow? All of the areas that are tinted yellow, including the Polar Sink, are areas that the Fremen can ship their troops into for free. This just marks all of the areas that are within 2 spaces of the Great Flat. During movement, the Fremen can move their forces 2 territories instead of 1. If the sandworm appears in a territory where the Fremen have forces, instead of being devoured, they get to move the troops in that territory to any other territory by riding the sandworms. Because the Fremen are fucking awesome. And the special victory condition. If, by the end of the game, no other faction has won, and either the Fremen or no one occupies Sietch Tabr and Habanya Sietch, and the Harkonnen, Atreides, and or Emperor do not occupy Tuik Sietch, then the Fremen's plan to terraform the planet has succeeded, and they win the game. This is incredibly complicated and doesn't come up a lot, but it is something that the Fremen can do to steal wins. Also, they get free revival of all 3 of their forces, so they don't have to pay for reviving their troops. The Emperor has access to great wealth. Whenever any other faction pays spice for a treachery card, i.e. during the bidding phase, instead of paying it to the spice bank, they pay it to the Emperor. So yeah, the Emperor just gets access to all of the spice that everyone else is paying for all of their stuff.
Yippee.
Taxes! And finally, the Spacing Guild controls all shipment. When other factions ship forces onto Dune from their off-planet reserves, the Spacing Guild gets the spice instead of the Spice Bank. The Spacing Guild can ship normally from off-planet reserves to Dune, but can also ship forces from any one territory back to their reserves, and they can ship forces from one territory on the board to another territory on the board. And they pay only half the normal fee when shipping their forces, and pay 1 spice for every 2 of their forces shipped back to reserves. And also, if no faction has been able to win the game by the end of play, including the Fremen special victory condition, the Spacing Guild wins by default, because their end goal is the status quo. If everything stays the same, that's good for them.
So anyway, hi, I'm the tax collector.
Yeah.
It's me. the
And
tax
yeah,
man.
that is the only other thing I think is like relevant is that the Imperial Basin has a special rule to it, which is you see the little like dotted line around the borders of the Imperial Basin that's also on Arrakeen and Carthag. That indicates that these areas are protected from the storm. Now, strongholds are normally protected from the storm, but the Imperial Basin is also protected from the storm despite being a sand area. The reason these areas are protected is because of this right here, the shield wall, which is a gigantic shield that keeps any of these areas from being fully hit by the sandstorm. So, why is this relevant? Because of a funny little card in the Treachery deck called Family Atomics. Where is it? Here it is. After the first game turn, play after the storm movement is calculated, but before the storm is moved, but only if you have one or more forces on the shield wall or a territory adjacent to the shield wall with no storm between your sector and the shield wall. All forces on the shield wall are destroyed, and the shield wall itself is destroyed, and the Imperial Basin, Arrakeen, and Carthag are no longer protected from the storm for the rest of the game. So yes, just like happened in the book, you can take a nuke, put it on the shield wall, and do this.
Oh, that's cool.
That's good. Like that.
Yeah.
That's nice.
So yeah, this does mean also that for the rest of the game,
Sorry.
it's fine. I understand.
I just wanted to do it.
I did when I first found out that this mod had that animation. I did it like 10 times in a row. But yeah, Arrakeen and Carthag being no longer protected from the storm is honestly kind of terrifying because those are two of the spaces that are most valuable on the board because they have all those nice things that happen when you have access to them. All right. So, here's the important question. Is everyone happy with their current assignments, or does anyone... What factions would everyone like to play?
I'm good here.
I'm good where I
Yeah.
am.
I'm quite happy being the tax man.
Base, you good with the Atreides?
No, but I'd have to bargain with someone else, and y'all all sound quite happy.
Oh, I had absolutely switched with you if you want to play the Harkonnen instead.
Yeah, because that way I don't have to take notes.
Yeah, honestly, I figured I'd be taking the Atreides because their game plan's a little bit more complicated, and honestly, it'll be better for the stream if the note taker player is the one who's actually streaming. So let's go ahead, put you on Harkonnen, and me on Atreides.
Ye hobbitry.
I'll also I'll keep the rules out here. They'll be near my stuff, but anyone can look at them at any time, and I'll be referencing them fairly regularly, just to make sure everything's going okay. Putting the rest of these things back in the Highliner. Shuffle together the Treachery deck once again. Shuffle the Spice deck. Shuffle the Traitor deck. And so... Let me just move things around a little bit. I'm not going to be... There's some components, by the way, that people should have that won't actually be used. For example, anything that is listed on your sheet as advanced game advantage isn't going to be relevant in this game. So, for example, the Emperor's Sardaukar forces, despite being slightly different looking, are not actually special troops in the basic game. They are just regular troops. I'm going to get rid of, or put to the side, my Kwisatz Haderach stuff because not relevant to the current game state. And I'm going to grab, and I'll show this to everyone so you know what I'm working with.
Huh.
This thing here.
That is great note taking.
Yeah. Basically, it's got like a tiny little version of every single card in the deck, as well as these little areas that show what's in everyone's hands. And an area where you can put stuff that is known to be in the discard pile. So this is what I will be using. Of note, a lot of these cards are, however, from the other expansions. So luckily, I know which ones those are and can just remove them from the board for myself. Let me actually move this under the thing. Actually, hold on. I'm going to, Part of the problem is that this is too damn big. I'll keep it here and under the thing, and I guess I'll just, Oh, shoot. It's messing up now. Hold on. I'll reposition this. I think, actually, if I do it like this, even though it's partially out, none of you can see the board, right? The card tracker that I've got, like, right here.
No.
All right, cool.
No.
Nice. And then that allows me to put my battle wheel up here with basically no issues. Alrighty. So let's get this thing rolling and get started on the setup for the game. Oh, one more rule. And this is possibly the most important rule in the entire game and is going to... It's going to make sense very quickly. At any time during this game, for any reason you desire, you can hand another player as much of your own spice as you like. If this isn't done during a explicit game action that works differently, it's considered a bribe, and it's put out in front of the person's board, and they will get that spice at the beginning of the next turn, or more technically during the Mentat pause phase. But point is, you don't immediately get the spice from bribes. You have to wait till next turn to get them. But basically, the players can bribe each other with money. Use this to your advantage. Remember, the spice is absolutely everything. And it's going to be how much you handle that economic side of this game that really determines the winner. Alright. So. Set up for play.
When you paused, when after saying remember, I thought you were going to say no Russian.
Okay. We choose our factions. Player markers on the positions. Right. Traders. So, we're going to shuffle up the trader deck. And I'm going to deal 1, 2, 3, 4 trader cards to everyone. Now, for the record, if you would like to take notes about what you see here, there is a notebook that has areas unique to each player that you can access from the top screen of Tabletop Simulator. I'm doing it on stream right now, but probably none of you should look at that because I do have hidden information at the moment. It should be pretty obvious. It has the notebook icon and says notebook. Just navigate to the area that has your player color. All right. I choose my trader card. Heck. There we go. Got my trader. And the other 3 characters I'll put back in the deck. Oh, actually next to the deck. Once everyone has picked their trader, aside from the Harkonnen that gets to keep all of theirs, we can continue.
Did we just put them all back in the deck?
Put them in this pile, just in case.
Wait, where's the pile?
Right here. There we go. All right. There's 12 cards there, and since the Harkonnen get to keep all their traders, that should be everyone's. Everyone good on traders?
Yep.
Have 4 traders.
Alrighty. We're putting trader cards away in the highlighter. We will not be using them again in this game. Alrighty. Next up. Wrong one. The everyone gets spice equal to the amount indicated on each player sheet. That should already be done. Start with whatever amount of spice.
Should the storm be reset?
Yes, it should. Although it'll be moved in a moment. Each player's forces are placed on the board as indicated by their player sheet. All forces in reserve are placed next to your shield. So, basically, going down the player sheets, Atreides start with 10 forces in Arrakeen. The Harkonnen start with 10 forces in Carthag. Yep, we got 5 forces for the guild in Tuexich. The Emperor starts with nobody on the planet at all because he's super far away. And the Fremen get to make a choice here. You get 10 forces total, and they have to be distributed between Siege Tabor, False Wall South, and False Wall West, in any combination that you want. So basically, they have to be either here, here, or here. And they can be in that location, in those locations, in any configuration that you would like. Alrighty. Let's make a nice little stack.
Where to put things.
That's a pretty good setup. That splits you nicely between. Obviously, you've got control of Siege Tabor. You're very close to having control of Habanya Siege, assuming no one else takes it first. And you've got some people on False Wall South, possibly wanting to get rid of the guild from Tuexich.
I don't have anything anywhere because I don't know where to put things.
Oh, Ollie?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. You don't start with anyone on the board.
Oh, okay.
You literally start with 20 forces in reserve off planet, based on
Oh, okay.
this right here. Yeah, this is
No.
why I didn't mention anything for you, because the Emperor is not here. He's off in his space palace.
Yippee, Space Palace. I'm safe from the nukes.
For now.
For now,
Yeah.
yes. But yeah, then, now that we've got our forces, we deal 1 card to each player from the Treachery deck. And 1 more goes to the Harkonnen.
It goes to like thing.
Alrighty. Let's see here. I'll get started on my notes. Marking that these people have a unknown card that I have no working knowledge of. It also occurs to me that the oh shoot. Hold on just a moment. I have to reset my my tracker board because it ran into some problems. Actually, wait, it'll be easier if I just oh shoot. Whoops.
Seems you accidentally spread them everywhere.
Did you just explode?
Yeah.
What? Those are tiny little cards. They're so cute.
Yeah.
Maybe
I mean,
I play
it
the
kind of has
Dune
to
board
fit within
game.
the hidden zone.
Yeah. I play the Dune board game, but I only use a deck of cards that are the size of a postage stamp. I play Magic, but all of my cards are no bigger than my thumb.
isn't there a special category of little cards for collectors?
I
Yeah.
think so.
All right, let's try this one more time. And this time, actually position it in the center of the thing. And properly do all of this. Alrighty. And I don't know, I'll just put the I'll put a little hidden zone here, especially for my my battle wheel. Alrighty. My board is set up to track everything.
I love Dune.
And anything else? Treachery. Place the turn marker at 1 on the turn track. It's there.
Excuse me, I'm so sorry.
Okay. And now, turn 1, the first storm. The first time the storm is moved, the storm marker is placed at a random location along the map edge using the following procedure. The 2 players whose player circles are nearest on either side of the storm's start sector will secretly dial a number from 0 to 20 on the wheels. That means that it would be the Harkonnen and Emperor players. So, Base and Ollie, take your battle wheels and dial a number on them between 0 and 20.
Dog, 1 sec. Oh, gotta get the grab tool out again instead of drawing cats.
Between 0 and 20.
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
sure. Me and Ollie just had the same question. Dun 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 dun.
And now what do I do?
Put it in the middle.
Put them right there, and both of you reveal them. 0 and 3. All right. So
How dare you?
the storm is
What?
going to go 1, 2, 3 spaces total.
Oh, sorry.
So those Fremen forces are fine because they're on a rock area, so they're not going to die, but they're not going to be able to move this turn.
Don't they? Oh wait, Storm, not Shai Hulud.
Yeah. All right, go ahead and take your
Trying to
battle
keep
wheels
track
back.
of all that shenaniganery already.
Yeah, no, there's a lot going on. Feel free to reference the rules at any time or to ask me about rules questions. Okay. So that was the first storm. And our first player for this turn is going to be the Spacing Guild. Congratulations, Nico.
Where?
Yeah, so it's for
What
stuff
am I
that
being accused of?
your first player this round.
Vomiting all over the salad bar.
To be fair, that is usually the effect that your main leader's face has on people. Not there. This guy, Edric. You can see him in the rule book.
He looks like a shriveled prune crossed with a raisin that got fucked by an Oreo.
That's what happens when your entire job is basically overdosing on spice to see the future so that you can pilot ships.
That sounds a little spicy to me.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. That was a really bad joke, but I had to make it.
All right.
I will deatomize you.
Oh, please, atomize me.
Right. Phase 2, Spice Blow and Nexus. So, on our first turn, it is the Funeral Plane. 2,
Oh.
3,
It-
4, 5,
is that-
6.
Is that a typo, or is it actually spelled plain? Because... Is that the right spelling of plane for that?
I think that actually is.
Plain, Plain, refers to a large area of flat land with few trees. So yes, that is the correct one.
Did you expect it to be an aircraft?
I like a flat plane, like Euclidean geometry.
I have never
True.
seen that spelling used to refer to, like, an open area.
Have you,
Because
nev-
I've seen the...
have you never
I've
heard
seen
of like the Great Plains?
I don't know how I've never seen that spelling there. I don't know. I don't know. See, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think it's just looking at too many magic planes is what's doing me in.
Yeah, wait, hold on. Yeah, you literally have seen the word plane used that way before. What, did you think that the word planes was singular? Planes is the plural.
Don't come at me like this.
All right. So yeah, we've got Spice in the Funeral Plane, which, looking at it, decent chance the Fremen can get to that. Okay. There was no Sandworm, so we go right on to Chome Charity. I don't think any of us currently qualify for Chome Charity, because you would have to have 0 or 1 spice, and everyone starts out with at least 3, I think. So, yeah, no Chome Charity. On to bidding. So, let's go through this step by step. Before bidding starts, all players must declare how many treachery cards they hold. The hand limit is 4. Players with 4 cards must pass during bidding. Now, we can declare this verbally, but actually, you can, or no, it wouldn't be. Yeah, no, everyone should declare this verbally. How many treachery cards does everyone have? I have 1.
I have
I
one.
have 1.
1, I think.
Treachery cards specifically.
Yeah,
I have
Yeah, 1.
I have 6.
oh no, sorry, not your traitor cards.
Oh, I have 2.
Yeah. Your traitor cards are different from the treachery cards. Alright. I was mainly just doing that to, I knew what everyone had at the beginning, I was mainly just doing that to make sure everything went okay.
Make sure we all knew what we were talking about, which I didn't. And now I'm full of love.
Yeah. Alright, so all of us are participating in bidding. So, one of the players, I'll take care of this, deals cards from the treachery deck face down in a row, 1 card for each player who is allowed to bid. So, because there are 5 of us and we're all allowed to bid, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, the first card in the row is now auctioned off for spice. So we're putting this card up for auction. Now, I am the Atreides, which means I get to peek at what this card is. Interesting. Okay. Right. So, here's where I make an offer. Before we start bidding on this, and since it's the beginning of the game, I will make a very good deal for anyone who wants to take it. Anyone who gives me 2 spice gets to learn the identity of this card.
And just to be clear, if I buy a card from, well, effectively the Emperor, even though you've seen it first. Wait, no, how does this work? I bribe you and then you just give me the card from there?
No, I tell you what the card is. Remember, you don't get to see what the card is until you buy it.
Okay. I mostly just need to purchase it.
Yeah, you would still need to actually buy it in order to get it, but you could give me 2 spice to know what it is before you even attempt to buy it.
No.
Am I hearing no takers? No one wants to know what this card is.
I don't want to know the card.
Alrighty.
Nope, nothing.
Wouldn't do me any good.
Surprise.
Alrighty.
Mostly
case-
seems like you're trying to wring out some money.
Listen, the one advantage the Atreides has is perfect information. It would be stupid of me not to sell it to everyone else.
This is true.
Alright. So, the first player is the Spacing Guild, which means that the Spacing Guild has the honor of making the first bid. How much would you like to bid on this unknown card?
I'm gonna bid 1.
Alrighty. Go ahead and click in the middle of the thingy to say that you have bid 1. Spacing Guild has bid 1. Alright, on to me. I will bid 2.
Ooh.
I
Fremen.
will bid
3, okay. That is all of the Fremens. Oh, and the Emperor bids 4!
Yeah, I'm gonna. My whole thing is getting cheap cards.
Alright, Harkonnen chooses not to bid on this one. Back to the Spacing Guild. Do they want to bid anymore?
Nope.
No! I am also going to pass on this one. I don't believe the Fremen
I
can
cannot do
afford
a
it.
thing, so you kind of have to skip me.
Alrighty. The Emperor takes it for 4! Go ahead, Emperor, and place 4 spice in the Spice Bank.
My
Oh,
bag.
it seems I drew on the thing somehow, because if you zoom out a bit, you can see a floating bit of yellow
Meh. Cute.
that
That's
moves.
that's our floating bit of yellow now.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
our pet yellow.
Alrighty. So, Emperor, right over here, go ahead and hit the take button.
Mine.
Alrighty. And I have noted down what that card was in my little notebook. Alrighty. Next card! At this point, by the way, the new first player is actually going to be myself. Let me take a peek at this one. Ooh, I see. Alrighty. I will... Well, first off, offer is still open. Would anyone like to pay me 2 spice to learn the identity of this card?
I'm not taking up on that, sorry.
Alrighty. Okay.
No.
In that case, I will start things off with a bit of 2 spice.
I am
Knew it.
going to pass.
Emperor bids 3. Harkonnen? Harkonnen bids 4. Spacing Guild?
Timer's running out.
You there, Nico? Spacing Guild, it is your turn to bid. Spacing Guild is passed. I will bid 5.
I cannot do a thing again.
Damn. Whatever this card is, you must really think it's good.
It's pretty good.
That's exactly what I was thinking. But.
Got nothing.
All right, I
Your
take
card.
the card for 5.
Best
If I
I
can
could
just
do
pull
is
the
make
Lasgun.
Anna overpay.
I give you no. Viking just pulled the card that blows up the shield wall. I'm calling it now.
I will make no comments. Anyway, Emperor,
No,
Here-
that's accurate.
here is your 5 spice. Go ahead, and this one, this is not a bribe, so you can take it right away and have access to it this turn. I am not entirely sure how long I can keep this auctioneer voice going.
I
Alrighty.
wish I knew how to do. I used to be able to do one, but I can do something even worse for you if you want me to.
Let's hear it.
Oh, done
Welcome
bidding?
back, everybody, to episode 5 of our Dune Let's Play. And the action is up and running, everyone. We're on bidding for the 3rd card. I'm telling you right now, this is the 3rd card. It might be good, it might be not. Does anybody want to play the Atreides? Too spiced to view this card. As if the Atreides have even looked at it.
Yeah, not yet. I'm actually looking for where the heck this card even is in my my little
You
thingy.
lost it? Does it
The
go into your hand?
no, the
Little
card
track.
the card is fine.
Little
I just
track.
I'm just doing it on
Oh.
the. I'll check later.
You're tracking what you have. Yeah.
Yeah,
Or who has what?
I am double tracking what I have just so that I keep a decent record, but it's fine. All right, the next card. Let me take a look at it. Ooh, interesting. Okay, once again, I will put out the offer for 2 spice.
Aw.
No? Alrighty. This time, it's the Fremen's turn to make the first bid. Fremen has bid 1. Emperor bids 2. Harkonnen 3. Spacing Guild.
I'll bid nothing.
Spacing
Sorry, I
Guild
had to go grab
passes.
something from the other room.
I will also pass for now. Emperor? Emperor bids 4! Harkonnen passes. Nico said getting something from the other room, right? I'm gonna assume that that's a pass. Okay.
Yeah, no, I have what I went to get. I'm just...
Gotcha. I will also pass, and I believe that gives it to the Emperor.
Yoink.
Go ahead and take your card, Emperor. Alrighty. Card number 4 out of 5. What is this one? Interesting, right? Offer still open, fellas. No takers? Alrighty then.
Oh, wait. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe next time when I go first.
Emperor is bidding first for this one. Emperor bids 1.
Put one on there.
Harkonnen bids 2. Spacing Guild?
I will pass.
Spacing Guild passes. I will also pass.
Sorry, I had to go get some Q-tips because I was cleaning my cat's ears.
Fremen passes.
How much does the Emperor feel? How does the Emperor feel?
Emperor bids
Emperor feels
3.
3.
Harkonnen passes.
Which I'm pretty sure everyone else has already passed. Yeah.
Still has to go back around to the Emperor. People who previously passed are allowed to bid again if they want to.
Oh. Gotcha.
All right, I will pass, and I don't believe that the Fremen.
I cannot bet more, so
So the Emperor takes it. Yep.
What happens if the Emperor just has a shit ton of money?
And now the Emperor cannot get any more cards because their hand is full.
Yeah.
Honestly, this is the only way to deplete the Emperor's bank, is to make him pay for the cards themselves.
Yeah.
That's true. All right, we're on to the last card.
Last card.
And
Let's
this
see
one,
what it is.
I will pay 2 spices to the snooper snack.
Alrighty. Well,
Oh, I need the grabbing tool.
yeah.
Oh, whoops.
Now, I don't get access to this immediately. This is considered a bribe, so it's just going to sit over here in my bribes area.
Oh,
Alrighty.
2 spices.
So, here is a tiny little card that you can turn over to find out what this card is.
A tiny little. Where is it? Oh.
It should be under your shield right around here. Ish.
Ah, there we are. There we are. Thank you.
Take a look.
Okay. Okay.
Alright, go ahead and hand that card back to me, please.
Yeah, yeah. 1 sec.
Thank you.
Under your shield.
Thank you very much. Alrighty. Now, how much would the Harkonnen like to bid for this card?
I'd bid 1.
Alright, Spacing Guild, over to you.
Bid 2.
Spacing Guild bids 2. Atreides will pass on this one. Fremen? Fremen bids 3. We skip over the Emperor. Back to the Harkonnen. Harkonnen bids 4.
I'll pass.
Pass. And then I think it's forced pass back to the Harkonnen, who get the card for 4.
Yeehaw. And then I get an extra 1, right?
Yeah, hold on just a moment. Just to make sure, Aurora, you were going to pass on that? I think you have to, but...
yeah, I have to
Right.
because I only have
So, yeah.
3 spice.
Not only does the Harkonnen get the card, but the Harkonnen also gets an additional random card from the top of the Treachery deck. Go ahead and draw. And there you go.
Yeehaw.
Alrighty. And that is the end of the bidding phase for this turn.
Woo!
Honestly, I love this mechanic so much. It sounds ridiculous, but it is so much fun.
Yeah.
How much did I end up paying for?
You did end up paying 4, yes. So that goes to the Emperor.
Ah, whatever. All just do it like this.
There you go. That's the 4. Excellent.
Yeehaw.
Yeehaw. Alrighty. So, we now go on to the revival phase, which is going to be fast because there's no one for anyone to revive. So, we skip this one. And now, shipment and movement. Now, at the very beginning of this turn, the Atreides gets to look at the top card of the deck in the prescience zone. So let me take a look at the card. Alrighty. Interesting. I will make a note of that mentally. Okay, so shipment and movement phase. We are starting with the Spacing Guild, who get to take their shipment and movement. And Spacing Guild shipments are very flexible, so go ahead and do basically whatever you like.
Sorry, I just actually blew some ash into my face. Okay.
The Spacing Guild will be paying their spice from shipment and movement to the bank, but keep in mind, everyone else, that you'll be paying this money to the Spacing Guild. Spacing Guild also gets half prices.
Hell yeah. So, it doesn't matter. So, I can ship reserves to any zone.
Yes. As long as
Okay.
it's not currently under the storm.
Okay.
So
So I could...
You wouldn't be able to ship into... well, actually, you would be able to ship into False Wall South because it is very slightly out of the storm over here. But you wouldn't be able to ship into the same area of False Wall South as the Fremen.
So I could be funny and ship over here. To the funeral plane.
You absolutely could.
I feel like it's more of an extremely valid strategy.
Come on, I have like no spice right off the bat, so I need this.
I'm sorry, Sham.
I do want to mention something, by the way, Aurora, just so you know. And this is actually this is good for everyone, because if you look on... Or no, it's not on the back of your player cards, but if you look in the rulebook, it should be... Yeah, under here, it's faction strategy tips. You can actually read a little strategy guide for your faction. And the Fremens will... The Fremen, I will note, your major handicap is poverty. But keep in mind, you don't have to pay for shipment as long as you're shipping into the yellow-tinted areas. And also, you don't have to pay for reviving your troops. The only thing that you can spend spice on is bribes and treachery cards during the auction. But everything else you get for free. So while you don't really have spice, you also don't need it as much as everyone else does. Keep that in mind.
You're gonna have to remind me how much it actually costs me to ship
Okay.
forces
So normal shipment prices are dependent on whether or not you're shipping into a stronghold or not.
in. Okay.
Shipping into a stronghold, it is 1 spice per unit. Shipping anywhere else is 2 spice per unit. For you, that's halved. So for you, the prices for shipping anywhere but a stronghold are stronghold prices, so 1 per unit, because you're spending half of 2 each unit. So, for example, shipping 5 troops into the funeral plain would cost you 5 spice. Meanwhile, shipping into strongholds costs you halves. So basically, think of it like if you wanted to ship, if you spent the same 5 spice, you could ship 10 troops into a stronghold.
Oh. Okay, I'm going to spend 5 spice.
Alrighty.
I just put it right into the bank.
Yep, right into the bank.
5 spice, and I'm gonna drop 5 units into the funeral plain.
Awesome.
Yeah, I know it's only 6 spice, but I fucking need that. I need spice, man.
Yeah. Just keep in mind, this is in the middle of Fremen territory, which means that the Fremen can effectively ship in as many of their forces as they like for free.
Yeah, but the Fremen will be really nice to me, right?
That is up
Hold
to
it.
Aurora.
Holding my hands in a cute little heart shape. Hey, Aurora. What if I made everything cheap for you?
Good offer.
You let me have this spice. I can make everything half cost for you.
Half costing the shipment that Aurora already gets for free.
Oh, that's so true. That's so real. I know this is probably like way too early in the game to be badgering alliance cards around, but
Remember, you can't get an alliance card until a sandworm shows up, so.
oh, that's so real. That's so true.
Alright.
Oh yeah, I'm also the only protection against sandworms too.
Yeah.
It's true.
Alrighty. My turn to do shipment. Oh, actually, wait, hold on. Almost forgot. The guild also gets their movement. So any troops that are already on planet can be moved up to 1 space.
Any quantity of you. It doesn't have to be the full like stack of 5.
Yeah, it can be any quantity.
I'm going to move I can move any number of units, right?
Correct. I would advise against that because the storm is going to move next turn,
Yeah.
and anyone that's still in South Mesa will get wiped out.
This is true. Okay. Alright, well, I think I'm just gonna leave everything where it's at.
Alrighty. Okay. Atreides' turn. Let's see here. So, shipment. I'm going to ship 3 of my forces. And this will go straight to the Spacing Guild. Here you are.
Thank you. The money is delicious. I can just put this right into my
Yes.
reserve. Into my yes.
I'm going to ship them into Arakin, joining my stack that's already there. And then
Oof, it's a big host.
I am going to move 4 of my guys into Sihaya Ridge. Now, I can do that because I have access to ornithopters, which can move 3 spaces. So the ornithopters are going Old Gap, Basin, Sihaya Ridge.
I see.
The only other person right now who has access to ornithopters is the Harkonnen. Of note, by the way, I want to note a thing that people can do in this game. Let's say that you wanted to get access to ornithopters for your movement. What you could do, potentially, is spend 1 spice to ship a single guy into Arakin. And that guy would be almost certainly obliterated by battle later this turn. But then, for your movement, you would get access to ornithopters and be able to move your forces somewhere up to 3 spaces away. We call this stealing ornithopters, basically.
We're here. We're going to die, but for a minute, we get to have these.
Yeah. This happens in the book. There's actually several points where, early on in the book, where there's talk of the Fremen sneaking into Arakin or Carthage and stealing ornithopters for their own purposes.
I love that.
Alrighty. So I've done my shipment and movement. It's now the Fremen's turn. So, Aurora, you understand how this all works?
Yep. I
Awesome.
can basically just summon a bunch of guys right onto where the spice is.
You absolutely can do that if you like.
10 in reserve, there's 5 there.
Recall also that you have some of the strongest leaders in the game, so...
Yep.
So, am I reading treachery right? That it's useless, that the cards are useless if they're for your own dudes?
Yes, unfortunately.
Okay.
That is an issue that tends to hit the Harkonnen. It is a known thing, and some people have house
no.
some people have house rules against it, but frankly, a lot of those house rules actually make the Harkonnen too strong.
Yeah, oh no, I have too many treachery cards, and my steak is too juicy, and my lobster too buttery.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna steal that. Fucking my steak.
I stole it first.
My lobster
Yeah,
is too
that's one of those memes.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
So, what are you doing in terms of shipment, Aurora?
Put a guy there. Have a guy there.
Gotcha. Okay. So you shipped 1 person into False Wall West, and then moved 1 of your forces from Siege Tabor to the Broken Land? Am I right about that?
No, one lone guy woke up in the Broken Land.
Oh, no, okay. You have to ship...
One guy...
when you ship, all of your guys have to be going to the same place.
Right.
You get exactly 1 shipment.
Alright, then yeah, movement to the Broken Land.
Gotcha. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, this is going to be a bit more complicated because, okay, so you shipped in 2 guys. These 2 guys have to be going to the same place when they're shipped in. So both of them going into False Wall West. And one to the Broken Land. Okay, now we've got it set up properly. All right, cool. Emperor, it is your turn. What would you like to do with your incredible wealth?
Get him.
Hoard it.
Ooh, pretty.
Hoard it like the greedy little thing I am. Also, thank you. Because I'm Emperor, I decided to draw Emperor Loping.
Ah. But yeah, in all seriousness, do you want to do any shipment of troops onto the planet? You know, get your guys on board.
Troops.
Where would you like them to go?
I don't know. Probably put one. Can I just like put a guy here?
That's what you freaking do.
Yeah, you can absolutely do that if you like.
Can I do that and get the spice that's there?
There isn't any spice there.
There isn't any there.
Oh, whoops! That's just the counter.
Yeah.
For how much?
The actual spice is over here.
Really,
Gotcha. That's okay. This is
where
still
there's
a good
5
spot.
space guild. Spacing guild.
Oh, there you are.
How many should I be putting places at once?
So, let's say you wanted to get some spice there, right?
Mhm.
Remember that you can only carry 2 spice per troop. So even if all 6 spice appeared there in the next few turns, you would only be able to collect 2 of them with that troop.
I see. So I'll ship 2 troops there.
Alrighty.
And that's it. That's all I will do.
That's going to cost you 4 spice to the Spacing Guild. Well,
Oops. One of them went flying. Where did the rest just go?
Into the cupboard.
There's one. Where'd the other one just go?
some of it fell into the void, but I think one of them might have accidentally fallen back into the bank when you tossed them.
Oh. Yeah, it might have.
There it is. 4 spice. And that goes directly into the Spacing Guild's coffers.
Sorry, I wasn't meaning to toss them. On my screen, it looked like it was a short drop from me.
Alrighty. Here it is, Nico.
Oh, more spice.
Get
your
money.
Sorry, that was a bad noise. I'm sorry.
Okay. And, you can also move your guys now if you want to, but...
Nope, I'm good there.
Alright.
I just put them there.
Okay, base. Harkonnen time. You are the last shipment and movement of the round. What do you want to do?
Who up arc in their own. I do believe I need to stop suffering so much and start a fight.
You do have ornithopters, so if you want to contest the guild here for spice, that is 1, 2, exactly 3 spaces away.
It's either that or yeah, it is either that or I bully a player until they give me spice.
Remember, I have nothing, so there's no benefit to attacking me.
Yeah.
Or the Emperor, so.
Things. I like things. Shoot. 5 guild force. I would need to move. Shoot, I need to reread the rules on movement and how much it costs.
1 in a stronghold, 2 anywhere else.
Yeah, I'm just gonna not drop any in because that costs too much spice, and then it costs 1 to move for each unit.
Nope. Movement is free.
Movement is free. Okay, well then never mind on that whole first one. I'm gonna drop them all in for 4 spice, and
Alrighty.
that goes to trading feller. And there's and then I'm gonna move. Yeah, those 3 spaces. I'm gonna take freaking. How many of them am I gonna take? Uh, 10, 8. Yeah, I'm gonna put 5 on that plane.
That's a singular force.
A singular? I got the wrong one. 1, 2, 4. All right, 5. There we go.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
And that is the end of shipment and movement. And we have our first battle of the game. Now, Nico, Base, do you two remember exactly how this works?
Let's see. We dial in.
Yeah. Making sure that the advanced game combat is set to off. You dial the number of troops that you are committing, and then you add a leader of your choice. Everyone has all their leaders, so you do in fact have to put a leader in there. As well as, if you would like, a weapon and or defense card. Or, you know, a worthless card if you want to get rid of one.
So we can just put any card in there.
It has to be weapon, defense, or worthless. If you have a card that isn't one of those, then it can't be put in the battle wheel.
Okay, and then once I have everything set, I just put the battle wheel in the battle slot.
Yep.
Okay, I'm ready.
Of note also, regarding battle. In terms of the aggressor,
How did I just grab the goddamn? There we go.
uh,
Not yet.
while this one is forced, technically speaking, the Spacing Guild, because they are first player this turn, would be considered the aggressor. Basically, the way battle works, let's say the Spacing Guild had multiple fights all over the map, like the Spacing Guild also had a fight in 2x Siege. It would be the Spacing Guild that determines what order those fights happen in.
Okay.
Righto. So, you're both ready?
Yep. I'm ready.
Both of you
Yeah.
go ahead and hit reveal
not.
on your wheels.
Gotta get a grabby tool.
Ooh.
Dear guy got poisoned.
All right. Let me make some notes
So I
about
die.
this. So, Fade Routha. We had a 3-3. Fade Routha versus Staban Tuek. Normally, Harkonnen would win this. However, Staban Tuek poisoned Fade Routha with an Alaka drug, and Fade Routha had only prepared for projectile combat. Unfortunate.
Could I
That
have put 2
is...
treachery cards in there?
Sorry?
Could I have put 2 treachery cards in there?
As long as only one was a defense. and only one was a weapon, then yes.
Ah, yes, yes. Okay.
Um,
Okay. I see.
you get
All
one
right, all
you
right, all
get
right.
one slot for a weapon and one slot for a defense, and you can replace one or both of those slots with a worthless card.
Mind if I just real quick say I did that?
Uh, that's going to be up to
I didn't.
Nico. Are you okay with that? It may mean that Staban
It's just
Tuick gets killed.
So long as whatever you're doing isn't influenced by them being revealed.
I don't think it would be
oh
because Staban Tuick did not reveal a defense card, so it's not like the Harkonnen's going to be option selecting what kind of card to use here.
exactly.
That's true.
Yeah, no. It is quite literally just me putting a worthless card on there.
Oh,
Oh, so that's not actually a worthless card. That's
Oh.
okay. So I should really make this clear. Um, the traitor cards and the treachery cards are different. The traitor cards are not actual cards. They're only used for the purposes of showing, like, hey, this character is/is not a traitor. Treachery cards are the things you get from the auction or from the treachery card deck. If a card is actually a worthless card, it'll outright say worthless card on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Doesn't make any difference. Okay.
Gotcha. Sorry, my bad. I probably should have explained this better, but yes, this is basically how combat works. So,
So this
Fade Routha.
gets put in
Yeah, put
here,
the
flipped
tanks.
up.
No, flip face up for now. And the shield is discarded because the Harkonnens have lost the battle.
Gotcha. Where's the discard?
Discard, we can put... There isn't actually a specific space for it, but we can put it, like, right above the auction area. Although, let me check that just to make sure.
When you flipped it, I just thought, I just heard the that funny did it sound.
Good.
One moment. Yeah, okay. There's just a discard pile somewhere. We'll put it there. And I will mark this as one of the Harkonnen unknown cards was a shield, which has now been discarded. And I now know.
And the force also goes in the tanks, right?
Yes, all of the forces go in the tanks.
Yarr.
Three of the Spacing Guild's people also go in the tanks.
and then my leader goes back onto my board.
Yep. And you also get that Alaka drug back.
Oh, no.
There
Shit.
you
Oh, thank you for catching that.
go. And here is your here is your battle wheel winner.
Yay, I won, which means I get to keep the spice.
By the way, this spice I believe was paid to you for shipment.
Oh, I didn't see there was spice on there.
And also
I paid you just to fight you and lose. It
Yeah.
was terrible.
And also
Oh, thank
for killing Fade Routha, who is worth 6, the Spacing Guild gets 6 spice.
You got paid for a hit that you
He did.
delivered. You delivered the guy just to kill him.
This is a
Execution
pretty
spot.
ruthless game.
Honestly,
I mean, you
could
did
have.
deliver them to the funeral plane, so
Yeah, honestly, I could have committed one guy in. Honestly, I could have also just avoided committing a leader and a guy and anything more entirely. I would just poison him.
That is entirely valid. Just that is probably a really great strategy. Just saboteur stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, my strategy tip is to literally just run combats I know I will lose, or at least will gain me nothing, but just to sabotage other people, to damage their board presence.
That is
Smiles.
a fair strategy. Alrighty. Let's see here. That is, I believe, the battle phase over. There are no more battles to be fought, so we go on to Spice Harvest. In the Spice Harvest phase, each of the guild forces are going to be able to harvest 2 spice. So, the Spacing Guild will get 4 spice from the Funeral Plane.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
May I please have the other 2 spice next turn? If at
Yeah,
all
I'll allow
possible.
it. You'll have to let me move my guys out of there, but yeah, I can let you have it.
Alrighty. And that's all for Spice Harvest. And now, Mentat Pause. Has anyone won the game? No. Nobody has 3 or more strongholds. So, we go to turn 2, and any money that was paid as bribes, i.e. the money I got from the Harkonnens during the bidding phase last turn, goes over and behind my shield. Alrighty. Turn 2, Storm phase. Spacing Guild and Harkonnen, please bring out your battle trackers again, because you are going to be determining how far the storm goes this turn. For each of you, I want you to dial a number between 1 and 3 on your battle dial.
Okay.
Then
do we put them in the battle slot?
Yeah, then you put them in the battle slot, and whatever numbers come up, that's how far the storm's going to be moving.
Okay. Should wait for your Harkonnens.
All right, let's reveal. Damn. Okay. My plan did not work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I lose those 4 Atreides forces.
I would never target you with the sandstorm. Never. Not once.
Never,
So
not once.
let's go on to the Spice Blow and reveal exactly why I made that move there last turn, because, yeah, Sahio Ridge was where the spice was going to be, which now means it's destroyed. There's no spice there anymore.
Oops. I'm gonna take my battle wheel back now. I'm assuming we're done with that.
Yes.
No spice
I'm
for
so
you.
sorry. No spice for you.
It's fine, it's fine. Alrighty. Chome Charity. Does anyone have 0 or 1 spice exactly?
Oof. I'm gonna
I
grab-
totally, definitely have no spice. Definitely.
All right.
Do-do-do-do-do.
The Harkonnen
You know
have
that
claimed
thing about
Chome Charity.
Harkonnen on charity.
Mm-hmm. I am so sorry. Okay. On to the bidding phase. So, okay. I have exactly two treachery cards in hand. Everyone else? How many cards do you all have?
I have 3.
I have 4.
I have 1 treachery card.
And Nico?
I have 1.
All right. So aside from the Emperor, everyone is eligible. So we are going to be bidding on a total of 4 cards this turn instead of the 5 that was last turn.
Okay.
Alrighty. So, this time, the first player is actually going to be the Fremen. So, putting the card up for auction. Let's check it. Alright. In light of the fact that some of our players seem to be struggling a little bit with, and the fact that there's significantly less spice on the board this turn, I will offer a special deal on my usual rates, and people will learn the identities of each of the cards for only 1 spice. This is a limited time offer.
I'll pay that spice.
Still
Alrighty. So, okay, that's from the Fremen and the Spacing Guild, I believe?
Yep.
Okay. Let's see here. Ah, there it was. Okay. So, we will start with the Fremen. I'm actually going to, here you go. There's the little mini card in your hand. Go ahead and take a look at it to see what it is.
I will be right back. I must feed my boy.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Alright. Nice.
And I will now take that back if you're done looking at it. And Spacing Guild, here you go.
I see.
Alrighty. Good knowing that, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
And since I know that, I am going to bid half of my spice.
Alright, 1 spice from the Fremen. We have to skip over the Emperor because the Emperor cannot get another card. Harkonnen.
Oh, 1 sec. Snuggling a cat. Oh,
That's so real. Mine is asleep next to me on the desk.
this
Alrighty.
one has a thing about constantly being in human contact, especially if I'm sitting any sort of still. Yeah.
Alrighty.
Mine is proximity. He does not like being on me, but he will always be near me.
I have passed over to the Fremen.
I cannot bid anymore.
Sad.
Okay. So it goes back around to the Harkonnen.
I mean,
And
is that
Harkonnen-
everyone? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, the Emperor
Me.
can't get it. Because full
The
full
guild
hand.
can't neither, and you don't want it. Okay, I'll take it.
Alrighty. Go ahead and take your card. And pay 2 spice to the Emperor. Just put it right here.
Yeah.
And
Oh, whatever.
there we go. Okay. Next card. Same deal as before.
Just auto pass for me.
Alright, base does not want it.
Well, it's
Or are
you
out
guys
of...
know my fun situation.
Oh, right, you're out of spice. Okay. So, does anyone want to pay the spice to learn the identity of this card?
I will.
Is it still 1?
It's still 1.
I'd rather not pay half of my spice for it.
That is completely fair.
Me sitting here with too much spice.
There you go.
Okay.
Love how in the
Okay.
chat it says atomics whenever the shield wall gets destroyed.
Yeah. Alrighty. So, now it is Harkonnen's turn to bid first, and I believe Harkonnen's auto-passing. Alright.
About one.
I will bid too.
And you immediately outbid me.
Apologies.
It's funny how I'm poor, though.
Emperor has to skip, Harkonnen has to skip, back around to the Spacing Guild. Spacing Guild wants it for 3. Holy heck. That's maybe a bit too rich for my blood.
I think it just goes all the way back to me automatically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
All right, I will take that card.
Spacing Guild gets it for 3.
And I pay that 3 to the Emperor.
Yep. Straight to the Emperor.
Insider trading.
And then I take the card.
Yeah.
Excellent. Next.
Alright. This card. Interesting. Okay. Deal is still up.
I'll pay the 1.
Okay. Thank you very much, Spacing Guild.
Now,
Whoop.
now I cast disenchant and destroy your Rhystic Study.
Fuck you, Spacing Guild. Anyway, the card up for auction this time is... Let me just make sure I'm giving correct information. There we
Please,
go.
I would appreciate the right information.
There you are. May have to read that one.
So if I'm reading this right, I'm able to have like 4 trader cards and then 8 treachery cards.
Yes.
Thank you.
Oh, by the way, did you take your random free card when you
That
got
was my
that?
question.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yep, we're here.
Yeah. If you haven't taken it already, then go ahead and draw your free treachery card for getting the one off the auction earlier.
Yeehaw.
So, from my calculation, you
Harkonnen.
should have 5 cards total.
Well, I have 5 treachery cards, 4 trader cards. Yeah.
I'm gonna be real. For the most part, I'm just gonna when I say cards, I mean treachery cards. Don't worry about the trader cards. They are
Understood.
they're more game markers. They could be tokens.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Alrighty. Gave the thing back.
Your card is right here.
Oh, yes. Apologies. Here
Thank
we
you for
go.
showing me that. I appreciate it.
No problem. All right. It is my turn, I believe, to bid on this one. We're going to start off the bidding with 1. Fremen bids 2. Harkonnen, I believe, is auto-passing.
Oh yeah.
Spacing
I'll bid
Guild
3.
bids 3. I will pass.
And it automatically goes back to Spacing Guild.
There we go.
Right. And the 3 will go to the Emperor.
Righto.
I will take the card. All right. Now for our
And
next one.
final card for this run. Aha. Same rules are still in effect. People can pay me
I'll
for
play the
knowledge.
1.
All right. Our card this turn, again, just double checking. Yep.
I think the problem we've run into is because everyone was deploying stuff because it's the first turn. It made me very rich.
Yeah, the Spacing Guild and the Emperor tend to get very rich very fast off of taxation, basically.
Yay, taxes.
Same with the Emperor.
The ones that are in the most precarious position at the beginning of the game are honestly the Atreides and the Harkonnen. If they lose much of their starting advantage, then they can get into serious trouble very quickly. And there's not a lot of great ways to get out of it. And in that case, the Atreides has like a very slight advantage over the Harkonnen from having perfect knowledge. Anyway.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'll just drop the cards like over your reserves area.
That is perfectly fine. Alrighty. So this time, it is, I think once again Fremen's turn to do first bid.
I bid 1.
Bid 2.
Spacing Guild bids 2. I will, I'll pass on that one.
And it immediately goes back to Spacing Guild.
Yeah. And now Spacing Guild's hand is full.
Yeah. Here's the 2 to the Emperor.
Welcome to the Your Hands Are Full Club.
Yeah. By the way, I just want to say, Nico.
Yeah.
Just so you know, I know every single card in your hand.
I know. I know you know.
Do you know every single card in my hand?
I actually don't. You have one card in your hand, and it is completely unknown to me.
Yeah, see, the Atreides are dangerous when the auctions are running because they know how to plan for what every opponent has.
Yeah.
So if you have cards, if all of the cards in your hand have been purchased off an auction, the Atreides know.
Yep.
And if you've played any of your opening hand cards, the Atreides know.
Excuse me.
This is what it's like to be in a war, and one of the people can straight up see the future.
Now, the only thing that does them in is if you have multiple types of weaponry, and it makes it harder for them to plan a prevention method.
Right. For example, if you had both a projectile weapon and a poison weapon, and I had both a snooper and a shield, even though I have perfect knowledge of the hand, I would still have to be constantly guessing whether I needed to play the snooper or play the shield.
Yep.
So basically, it'd just be down to, do you know this person well enough to guess effectively?
Like, what would they prefer to use? So yeah. Anywho.
It's always so tempting to just poke
It really
the wall.
is.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Revival phase. So, now we actually have some things to revive, so we have to talk about revival phase. Everyone, in terms of forces, everyone has a certain amount of free revivals. For example, the Atreides, me, gets 2 free revives. So 2 of my forces automatically just go back onto the planet Caladan over here. I can then potentially pay 2 spice to get a 3rd force back, which I don't think I'll do for now. I'm going to leave those guys in the tanks. For the other 2 people who are there, the Harkonnen, I believe, get 2 free forces like me. So the Harkonnen can get 2 of those 3. Oh, already done? Awesome. And the Spacing Guild only gets 1 for free and has to pay for the other 2. As remember, it's 2 spice per troop revived, but that goes straight to the spice bank. In the base game, the Tleilaxu tanks are like the only way to pay spice that doesn't potentially go to another player. If we were playing with the Ixians and Tleilaxu expansion, then the Tleilaxu faction would be paid for revival. If you're wondering, like, how the whole revival thing works, they're explicitly called the axolotl tanks in the book. And the technology used is based on the actual axolotl animal that can basically regenerate from any of its cells.
In here, I thought, you know, when you said it's the axolotl tank, my initial mental image was a dude missing both arms and half a leg, just floating in a tank, in like a Bacta tank. But there's just a bunch of axolotls running all over the body, and but a bunch of axolotls, but they're all wearing little white coats, and they're like using like little like frosting tubes, and they're just kind of squeezing pieces of flesh back on the body.
Yeah. I want to
Like
mention,
frosting?
I made a reference at the beginning to, like, I promise this character, Duncan Idaho, is important.
Idaho.
Possibly the most important considering the sequels. This is because, due to the fact that we have this sort of cloning technology, despite dying in the first book, Duncan Idaho not only comes back in the second book as a clone, but in fact, by volume, I believe more than 50% of named characters in the entire Dune series, all 6 books by Frank Herbert, are primarily Duncan Idaho by volume.
That's hilarious.
They just kept cloning this guy for some reason. Like, I get it.
They were like,
he's-
you, this one. It's like the Clone Wars. They pick one guy and they're like, okay, you.
Yeah, like, it is legitimate. I actually do think, since Dune actually predates Star Wars, and Star Wars took some things from Dune, I actually genuinely think that the entire concept of the Clone Wars was based on the infinite Duncan Idahos.
Maybe it was.
For the record, this is also very understandable in the recent Denis Villeneuve Dune movie, because Duncan Idaho is played by Jason Momoa, and you can imagine why everyone would want to have a ton of him running around. The joke is that Jason Momoa is very attractive. Anyway. Where were we? Right. Revivals. Does anyone want to pay for extra revivals? Up
Can't
to
do it.
3. Guild?
I'll revive one.
Remember, that's 2 spice for one guy.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't grab the whole stack. Oopsies.
There you go. Alrighty. On to shipment and movement once again. And I get to peek at the next card on the deck. Interesting. Righto.
Yellow Snack goes next. The Fremen.
Yeah, Fremen go next. Fremen are first this turn for shipment and movement.
Right. I feel like violence.
All right, Fremen have.
I'm basically just sacrificing this guy for some reason.
Fair enough. Fair
Pretty
enough.
much now.
Alrighty. Emperor is next for shipment and movement.
And to do, remember to collect your
Hey, Emperor.
Oh, whoops. I didn't see it there.
9 spice.
My spice.
Yeah. If you would like to spend some of that spice, Emperor, for
You can pay me not to attack you.
I can tell you whether or not uh, you're going to get any spice in Windpass North next turn.
No, but thank you.
Alrighty.
I wish to ship to Haga Basin right here.
Keep in mind
Two
it's
guys.
very likely that those guys will get killed by the storm. Are you sure you don't want to
Oh,
ship?
right.
Are you sure you don't want to ship to Plastic Basin instead, and then on a later turn move to Haga Basin?
Yeah, I'll probably do that.
Alrighty.
And I move these guys as well.
Over to Felswall West. You got it. The Emperor is building.
And how much
up
was
troops.
it to ship again?
Shipment is paid to the Spacing Guild. It is, since you're shipping into a location that is not a stronghold, it is 2 spice per troop. So for those 2 guys, it would be 4 spice total.
Why did it give me 3 spice? There we go.
Was I supposed to be rolling for the storm on the last one?
Rolling
Oh,
for the
whatever.
storm?
Yeah, because isn't it based on these little tokens out here? So wouldn't it have been you?
No. It's the last 2 people that used the battle wheels. It's only
Okay.
it's only the people closest to the storm on the first turn because no one's used the battle wheels yet.
Understood.
Yeah. Alrighty. So, Emperor has done shipment and movement over to the Harkonnen.
Do. How many times can I move? Do I just move everywhere? Oh,
You get 1 shipment and 1 movement.
one shipment, one movement. All right. Well, we're obviously not going to use the shipment. But there's honestly no way I'm going to do this unless I.
Something I noticed is that there's actual sand effects coming off the board.
Oh?
Yeah, if you go completely horizontal, you can see the dust in the air.
Oh, that's cute. I love that. This mod is really good.
One, two, three, four, five. Oh, sorry guys. I'm getting a call.
Oh?
1 second.
Go ahead. Take a moment. Let's take this moment to everyone use the restroom and refill your drinks if you have them.
Yep, that is exactly what I'm doing.
All right. We will take 5.
Hey,
Oh, somebody bought in my Twitch stream.
All right, I am back. All right. Five. I'm gonna do what the cool kids call an absolutely insane take. And we will leave that for Anna to analyze when she gets back. I'm gonna go get water. Yeah. Eh.
All right, I am back.
Yeah, I certainly haven't done anything hyper aggressive and or weird.
Oh, okay, interesting. I see.
What about being aggressive and weird?
What happened?
The Harkonnen have decided to.
I'm about to turn Anna into a spectator.
Interesting move.
Ew.
Um, I actually I'm actually going to attempt to send you a message to hopefully talk you out of this.
I can be bribed.
All right.
Who's getting bribed and why?
I
Uh,
cannot be bribed.
the Harkonnen are signaling intent to attack me. We haven't actually locked in moves yet, but
Exactly.
okay. So let me give you this offer. It's not a direct bribe, but I think you'll find it might be compelling.
Perchance.
One
Let's
moment
see.
here.
Let's see. I was not joking about bullying people for money. That would, if there ever was. I'm just gonna very ominously say offer accepted.
Alrighty. Thank you very much.
Yes. Then I will change out my movement to perchance.
If you want to easily split your tokens, by the way, just right click on them, and there should be a option to split the thing into multiple stacks easily.
Oh, gotcha. That's perfect.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
very
because
very
yeah,
nice
I
for this
am
game.
going to put them on Haga Basin right there. Just 4 little dudes.
I would be a little bit worried about the storm. There's a decent chance that it
Well,
goes.
yes, and I have to fight somebody anyway.
That's fair. Hmm.
Hey,
Anywhere else I could go, maybe?
In theory, you could try. If you want to be completely
Oh,
safe,
you
you
know where
could.
I could go?
Oh,
Cielago North.
oh yeah, because you can cross over the polar sink, and that's out of the range of the storm. At maximum, the storm can move 6 spaces in a single turn.
Exactly. Although, yeah, that's great. That's great.
Righto. Okay.
I really want to fight somebody, but I also want to avoid the storm. But I don't know. You've got things.
I have accepted this little guy's fate.
Aw. Okay. So that was the Harkonnen. Next up is Spacing Guild shipment and movement. Nico.
Movement.
Can someone fight me, please? Pretty please?
I'm trying to think through how much. Oh, somebody shipped stuff in. That's right.
Yeah.
I'll take that money. Okay. I'm going to ship in. I believe it's 4, 5. I'm going to pay 5, and I'm going to ship a stack of 10 in on Siege.
Ooh. Guild's building up in that one spot. Really wants to hold it.
And then for movement, I'm going to split. Not going to split that. I'm going to move those 5 onto the South Mesa. Let's put this in 2 again. And grab these 2 and also move them there. There we go. 8
seven,
there.
7 and
there.
8 in between the two. Excellent.
Yep. And then, can I also move these guys over here in a funeral plane? Right?
You. Okay, you shipped people into the siege and then moved them. You only get 1 shipment and 1 movement.
Oh, okay. Alrighty.
Unless you want to, say, spend a card for another movement.
Spend a card?
I think you might have a card in your hand that could help you with that.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And,
Yeah, I'll
and
do that.
there's an
I'll
expert on the subject.
And I want to move these 2 to the Great Flat.
Yeah, for the record, Hajar. Play during movement phase, make an extra on-planet force movement subject to normal movement rules. The forces you move may be a group you've already moved this phase, or another group. So, that is now discarded. And the Spacing Guild has 3 Treachery cards remaining.
Alright, that's all I've got.
Righto. And finally, over to me. I will, let's see. Spending 3 spice to move 3 forces into Arakeen, or to ship 3 forces into Arakeen. And then...
You could wait at Harg Pass.
There's a number of things I could do, and I'm considering which of them I might or might not want to do. I'm going to take three of my guys and
Shipping payment.
yeah, shipping payment for you, Nico. And move them 1, 2, 3 into Wind Pass North. Alrighty. And that's going to be my movement. So now we go to battle. No one is going to be battling because no one's sharing a space with each other. Spice harvest. There is no spice to be harvested. And I mean, there's some right here, but no one's on the funeral plane anymore.
No.
So we go straight on to Mentat Pause. No one's won the game just yet. The Fremen are closest because they have access to 2 of the strongholds. If they get 1 more stronghold, that's a win. Sorry, what'd you ping that for?
Special victory condition. Special victory condition.
That's at the very end of the game, remember.
All right. So
Yeah.
I just need to hold out.
Yeah, it says if no faction is won by the end of the last turn. Keep in mind, by the way, you can still win the game the normal way. It's not that you can only win the game by getting your special victory condition. It's in addition. This applies for the Spacing Guild special victory condition as well. Alrighty.
See, so I have to be combating special victory condition.
Yeah, keep in mind right now that the Fremen special victory condition, if the Spacing Guild wants to combat it, the Spacing Guild's going to have to take out the Fremen in one of these 2 spots, because if the Fremen are holding... remember, the rules of the special victory condition are these 2 spots have to be held by either the Fremen or no one. Whereas this spot must be held by either no one or someone other than the Atreides, Harkonnen, or Emperor. So the Spacing Guild can occupy this and the Fremen still get their special victory condition.
So it's either me or you that has to be there.
Yeah. Also, hold on. I actually just remembered something. I need to real quick check a thing. I don't remember where this would be. 1 second. Okay, no, it's advanced rules. Never mind. I was just wondering what this symbol meant, and I forgot what it was. It's that if you're playing advanced rules specifically, controlling Arrakeen and Carthag gives you a fixed income, or like an additional income of 2 spice per turn just for like controlling these areas, and to Exeach gets you 1, but that's only in the advanced game, so we don't have to worry about it. Anyway. So. No one's won during Mentat Pause, so now it is turn 3. We're back at Storm Movement, and no one's fought since last turn, so once again, the Harkonnen and the Spacing Guild get to decide how far the storm moves.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, works for me. Yeah, perfect. Perfect.
All right, Nico. Dial 1 to 3.
1 to 3.
Hmm? No, it would be the Harkonnen and the Spacing Guild, not the Harkonnen and the Fremen. There we go. Let's take a look. How far is the storm going?
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
4 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this Fremen gets immediately killed by the storm. And the Emperor's forces are just kind of trapped there in Plastic Basin. Alrighty.
Oof.
Next up, Spice Blow. And here's where I reveal the knowledge that I've had since last turn. It's a Sandworm card. So, anyone who was in Sahaya Ridge would be dead, but luckily there was no one. The next Spice Blow this turn is going to be in the Old Gap, so that's actually right here. Hey, that's good for me. Oh, hold on.
Also good for me, because it's right by my land.
Yeah.
We gotta find some spice.
And now is when we get a Nexus phase, where players can form or break alliances. Now, let's talk over some stuff here, and specifically go into the Nexus phase in detail. Once a Sandworm card is turned over on the second or subsequent turns, at the end of the Spice Blow and Nexus phase, a Nexus occurs. During a Nexus, all players have a chance to make, join, or break alliances. Once players have had a chance to do so, play continues. No more than 2 players may be in an alliance, and the win condition is now 4 instead of 3 strongholds. Players may discuss among themselves the advantages and disadvantages of allying and with whom. The members of the alliance must be revealed to all. Alliances cannot be secret. Swap alliance cards as a reminder of who are in an alliance. Several alliances can be formed during a Nexus, but no player can be a member of more than one alliance. Once all players have had a chance to ally, no further alliances can be made until the next Nexus. Any player may break an alliance during a Nexus. Players just announce that they are breaking from an alliance, and players who break from an alliance have an opportunity to immediately join or form a new alliance. Alliances function as follows. Allied players' forces are considered the same for the purposes of victory. If, together, their joint forces hold 4 strongholds in the Mentat Pause phase, they have jointly won the game. Allies may not enter any territory except the Polar Sink, in which one of their allies already has a force, and thus may never battle one another. Allies may discuss and share strategy and information secretly at any time. We can just use Discord for this. During the bidding phase, allies may help each other by paying some or all of the cost of each other's treachery cards so that a player can bid more spice than they actually have. Yes, this does make the Emperor extremely valuable in an alliance. During the movement phase, allies may pay for each other's shipments. And also, you have these alliance cards that specify how your specific player advantages can be used to help each other. Players are never required to keep their cards, spice holdings, or the traders they selected secret. They are never obligated to reveal this information either. So, this is especially important with alliances. We can choose whether or not to share information about any sort of secret information that we have. We do not necessarily have to share everything just because we are in an alliance. So, I'd like to make a statement to begin things off with the alliance phase, which is that there's a lot of people that make good allies for the Atreides. Story-wise, the Atreides ally with the Fremen. The Emperor would also make an extremely good ally, considering a combination of being able to pay for cards and knowing what they are. Same basically with the Spacing Guild, due to the Spacing Guild also being quite rich. However, I think, well, considering the deal I made last turn, there's only one real option. I wish to ally with the Harkonnen. Baron Harkonnen, do you accept this offer?
What if I was rude and said no?
And do that.
Nah.
Alrighty. In a massive break from the story of the books, the Atreides and the Harkonnen have made an alliance. Because in the books, we are very much on opposite sides of the conflict. The Atreides and the Harkonnen fucking hate each other and have for years.
And we
They
both
must be in
make
a really
our,
bad situation then.
yeah, we both make each other's combat really effective, and just between the knowledge sharing, we can be frightening.
Yeah. Alrighty. So, Harkonnen and I are now in an alliance. There's 3 more people on the table that can make alliances however they wish.
Hey, Ollie. I propose that we be in an alliance.
Just roll up to another faction like, hey, I like your faction ability.
Sure. Question mark, exclamation point.
That does significantly help both sides, I believe. The Fremen benefit from the Emperor's great wealth, and the Emperor benefits from the Fremen's ability to easily move around and do stuff on planet, which the Emperor doesn't really have any good, any particular advantage in. And this unfortunately does leave Nico high and dry.
Crying, shitting profusely.
An unfortunate aspect of this being a 5-player game instead of 6.
I don't think they're entirely out of luck, though. They have the most of their forces on the board at any given time.
Yeah, that's the thing, is that while we have these alliances, we do still need to get 4 entire strongholds in order to do stuff, whereas Nico still only needs to get 3. And we are still all paying Nico for the privilege of actually shipping our troops onto the planet.
Smiles oh so sweetly.
You say when I exist, when I
Well,
I can
fair
just
enough.
appear on
That's my
almost
eyes,
half the
Cutie.
board.
Yeah, fair enough.
I need you to know, by the way, my boyfriend just mocked me in DMs that I get no alliance.
No alliance for you.
Because I'm pretty sure he's just lurking right now.
Hello, Nico's boyfriend.
Hello.
Jukai, who said I was mocking. Hello.
You literally said, poor Nico, no alliance.
That could be genuine. That could be genuine.
Alliance.
Uh-huh.
Alrighty. So, to go over the faction-specific abilities that this causes. The Atreides can now take advantage of the Harkonnens' traitor cards. Basically, traitor cards that the Harkonnen have may be used against the Atreides' opponents in combat. So now, if I fight someone who the Harkonnen have a traitor for, the Harkonnen can reveal that and let me win the battle. Meanwhile,
And I have twice as many opportunities to use my trader card.
Yeah. Meanwhile, when the Atreides are the Harkonnen's ally, the Harkonnen get to force the opponent to show them one element of their battle plan. That meaning that basically I can force the opponent to show you in advance, before you make your decisions, either the number of troops that they plan to commit, the leader that they plan to put in, the weapon they intend to use, or the defense card they intend to use.
Yeah.
I forgot to mention
Is
this
it up to-
earlier, Nico, but when you were giving that example of how someone with 2 different weapon cards could get one over on the Atreides, I completely forgot that actually the Atreides have a defense against that too, because I could just force you to show me the weapon card you're using.
So like you get to pick what is shown.
Exactly.
Okay, so you can't just so I can't pick what you get to see.
Yeah, no, the Atreides get to pick.
Ah.
Alrighty. So, with the alliances set and no breaking them until the next Nexus phase, we go on to Chom Charity. But yes, I've been lurking for like 3 hours. Thank you for your support, Jukai.
Thank you for lurking.
All right, Harkonnen calls Chom Charity.
Once again.
Alrighty. And now on to the next bidding phase. Unless actually does the Fremen have less than 2 spice?
Nope.
Okay,
Still have 2 spice.
cool. Alrighty. So, based on my knowledge, I believe that the Emperor is still out of the running, but the Spacing Guild is back in from having spent that 1 card in terms of bidding. Is anyone else at their card limit?
No.
Nope.
Alrighty.
To see yourself as a company.
Oh,
Great. I got an ad on my phone.
it's fine, no worries. Okay. In that case, we're going to draw 4 cards. And... oh, I forgot. Also, I get the spice back from last turn. Excellent. Let's take a look at the first one. Okay, so... the 1 spice per, like, getting to peek at the card seems to have worked well, so I will once again be making that offer available. However, I will also be offering this information to my Harkonnen ally for absolutely free.
Please and thank you.
Alrighty. So anyone who would like to take advantage of this offer, let me go ahead and send that information to base. There you go. Go ahead and give me a spice.
Where'd it go? It didn't go. Oh, there it is.
Here, I was hoping to convince. I was going to try and convince the Emperor to ally with me because I'd make their deployment cheaper, and then we both just have infinite money. But y'all made alliances before I could voice it. Sobs.
Sorry, gotta be fast.
Yeah. And I waited like 40 something seconds, I think. Just thinking, staring at the other 2 things.
It's okay. It's
Huh.
okay.
Okay.
Pat, pat, pat.
Okay, 1 sec. Figure out. And put some back. There you go.
Yeah. All right. Would anyone else like to pay for that information?
Can I advertise? Is that allowed? Just say, hey guys, it's good information. Buy now.
Feel free. It does not sound like anyone wants to, unless I've misinterpreted someone's statement. All right. No
I'm
one.
good on paying. Not going to pay.
Alrighty. Okay, so, it looks like, yeah, the Emperor is going to be our first bidder this round. So, actually, no, wait, it's not going to be the Emperor. It's going to be the Harkonnen.
Yeah, I'm gonna straight up. I'm gonna bid the one.
Alrighty,
I've been too.
I'll pass on this one.
And to think I cannot pay it.
Yeah.
All right, the Spacing Guild takes it for 2. Go ahead, Nico.
Okay, I pay the 2. Here you go, O Emperor. I take the card.
Cry more, cat.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Next card. Let's take a look. Ooh, interesting.
I'm hungry, but I don't know what to eat.
Okay. Once again, this information will be given to the Harkonnen. There you go.
Could you not put it in my hand? It gets kind of lost in there due to weird sizing things.
Oh, apologies. In that case, I'll just I'll leave it over here. Yeah, when you're giving it back, by the way, just go ahead and I think probably the easiest way is to put it on the planet over here, Caladan.
Planet?
There you go. All right. Would anyone else like to pay for the privilege? It's only 1
Nope.
spice. Alrighty. Okay. In that case, I believe we can start the bidding, and it's gonna be Spacing Guild first this time. What would the Spacing Guild like to bid? Oh, wait, no, the Spacing Guild can't bid because full hand, so it's me first this time. Sure, I'll bid one for that. Over to the Fremen. Fremen for 2. Alrighty. I'll move my bid up to 3.
Dang, I can't get it.
Alright, I think we kind of skip around.
Moved
Oh.
4.
4?
Oh, you did?
Okay. No, wait, no, you can't.
Got-
You're isn't your hand full?
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
I forgot my hand was full. Somehow.
Goes back to me for 3. Nice try, Spacing Guild. Alright.
Artificial inflation on prices. Who does he think he is? Walmart?
Here is your tax.
Walmart.
Oh,
No,
Emperor.
no.
And
No,
I
no,
will
no.
take the card.
I'm the supplier.
And next card up. That is here you are. I'll put it on your planet.
All right.
Offer is still open, everybody. Although
No,
I suppose
can't.
I suppose I'm really only talking to the Fremen right now.
Yeah. Me and
I'm
my 2 spice.
gonna step out for a minute. I'm gonna go grab something from upstairs. So give me a couple
Gotcha.
minutes.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Why are you sitting on the floor behind me, licking your balls?
Alrighty. We can
Wow.
Put on
continue.
the desk like a normal cat.
We can continue with the bidding because Nico will not be involved. So Fremen bids 1. Over to the Harkonnen. Harkonnen bids 2. I will pass.
And I cannot bid.
Alrighty.
Sorry. Heck yeah, I got the bid this time.
Yay. And that also gets you another unknown card, bringing your hand size up to 7, if I'm correct.
You 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes.
Gotcha. Alrighty. And finally, last card up for bid.
Now the last obstacle to my treachery is gone. The Atreides, their long-sightedness.
Yeah, for the record, one of the other reasons that I always really like allying with the Harkonnen is the Atreides, is that now I don't have to worry about the fact that the Harkonnen have like a billion treachery cards that I don't know. Generally, the Harkonnen, because of their random treachery cards, are a huge blind spot for the Atreides. So, not having to worry about that blind spot is a huge weight off my shoulders. Anyway, this card is, here you go, oh ally. Thank you.
There we go. Yep.
Alrighty, awesome. So, starting off with a bid for this card from the Harkonnen.
Oh, I forgot to actually pay the spice for that last one.
Ah, gotcha.
That dang thing out there. And yeah, there we are. And I am out of money now, so
Bidding 0 then. Alright, Atreides will bid 1 over to the Fremen. Yeah, I probably should have guessed. Alright, Harkonnen's out of money, so I'm gonna assume you're not bidding. I will have to take it for 3. And I will give 3 spice to the Emperor. I assume that
I do not like that we have to pay both of our enemies for, functionality.
yeah, it does kind of suck, but I'm confident that we can manage it. Alrighty. Sorry, I may have done that a little bit fast. I assume that you don't have the money to outbid me, Fremen?
Nope.
Alright.
Nope,
I
not
thought
at
not. Alrighty. Now, you will be lucky next time, because the next time we're going to go into bidding, the only people... If no one loses any treachery cards, the only people who are going to be bidding next round are the Harkonnen and the Fremen.
Yep.
Alrighty. So. On to the revival phase. The Atreides. Well, actually, we go in order. So, first off, the Fremen gets their force back for free. Right back to reserves. Harkonnen get to revive 2 of their guys for free.
Yeah.
Guild. I'm just gonna give Nico the guild's 1 guy back, and the Atreides will take back their 2. So now the only people who are dead are 1 Harkonnen guy and also Feyd-Rautha.
Yeah, you can chill.
Yeah. He's the Baron's nephew. He's in timeout. Timeout for getting poisoned.
Yeah, you get put in non-existence timeout.
Yeah. Alrighty. So. Now we are in shipment and movement phase, beginning with the Emperor. Keep in mind that the Emperor cannot move these guys because they are currently hunkered down surviving the storm.
Yes. I wish to ship 3 guy. 3 guy.
Alright, that's going to be 6 spice to the Spacing Guild. Just put it here.
Ah.
Shipping payments. This was yours, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
It just didn't get picked up.
There you go. Righto. Shipping 3 guy in. Onto Pasty Mesa.
And moving 2 guy down back here. Oh wait, no, the storm is coming. Never mind.
Oh,
Let's
also,
not
hold
do
on.
that.
I just remembered I also have to check what's up next turn. Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm good.
You could send me a message as to what that is. Not. Yeah, gotcha.
Don't worry, I was already on it.
Gnocchi doke. Gnocchi doke. So wait, is it my turn to move now?
It is, yes.
Gotcha.
Shipping and moving.
I'm just going to move. I'll move 3 dudes over here.
Sounds good to me. Just keep in
And
mind
then
it's
I'm gonna move.
somewhat likely that the Fremen are going to contest that area to try and get the spice.
Oh yeah. All right. Cool.
Righto.
Yeah, and that's all I can do.
Okay.
Because you only get one.
Mm-hmm. All right, Spacing Guild, your turn. Nico might still be upstairs.
Yeah.
All right, let's take this moment to get a general check-in. What does everyone think of the game? Because this is one of my favorites of all time.
Yeah, it is really good.
We're getting into a nice flow of it.
Yeah, it's. I think the best way I've ever heard it said was by oh God, who was it that said this? 1 second. Um. Quentin Smith of the YouTube show Shut Up and Sit Down, which is a board game review show. In the middle of a rules explanation of this game, basically, he said, if this whole thing is starting to sound like an incestuous pile of lubricated oligarchs, one, congratulations, you might have what it takes to survive here, and two, it gets worse.
Yep. They are just oiled up. All of
Yeah.
them.
For the record, I do heavily recommend Shut Up and Sit Down. It's a very good board game YouTube channel for people who want to know from the perspective of experienced gamers how a game actually plays on the table. If you more want to be taught how to play a game in a way that is fun and very chill, I recommend Shay Parker of the YouTube channel RTFM, who does board game tutorials, and very, very good ones for the record. But yeah.
We're having a good time over here.
Yeah.
Alright.
If anyone's curious, the Bene Gesserit rules. Bene Gesserit are very interesting. They start with all of their forces off planet except for one, who starts in the polar sink. And every turn they get to ship one troop into the polar sink for absolutely free. They what else do they have? I think they had something about. No, it's only in the advanced game. When any other faction ships forces onto Dune from off planet, that's when the Bene Gesserit get to ship a force for free from their reserves into the polar sink. So they get a free guy every single time anyone else ships people onto the planet. In battle, they get to use their voice to force the opponent to do as they wish with respect to one of the cards played in the battle plan. For example, they can force you to either play or not play a specific type of weapon, a specific type of defense, a worthless card, or a cheap hero. But if it's impossible for the opponent to comply with that, i.e. they don't have the card, then they can do whatever they want. So, in terms of the cards played during the game, the Bene Gesserit can just force you to do stuff. Like, for example, do not play a poison weapon this battle. Which is great if the only defense they have is a shield. And finally, at the very beginning of the game, the Bene Gesserit get to put down 2 cards face down. One of those cards has a turn number on it between 1 and 10, and the other card has a faction symbol on it. This is their prediction, and they get to choose what it is at the very beginning of the game. If that player wins the game on that turn, the Bene Gesserit reveal their prediction, and they win instead.
So basically, just I was expecting you, and stabs in the back.
Basically, yeah, they're spiritual advisors that have their own agenda. That's entirely what their thing is in the story. They absolutely stab everyone in the back. It's kind of what they do. This also is notable because, especially in the advanced game, the Bene Gesserit have some interesting ways to force someone to win on a specific turn. Just like as an example, what they can potentially do is they can use their troops. Like, imagine that someone has moved into position to win and are like getting 3 locations, and normally, like, you know, other players would contest that, but all of a sudden the Bene Gesserit actually like moves or ships 1 troop into 2 of the contested areas and just completely sandbags the fights and does nothing. They can, because there can only be 2 factions in a stronghold at once, that locks anyone else from trying to knock the Bene Gesserit out of those areas. And, the non-Bene Gesserit force out of those areas, the guy who's about to win, and makes it way easier for that person to win, which ultimately leads to the Bene Gesserit winning. The entire thing about the Bene Gesserit is that you are intentionally trying to play Kingmaker as your victory condition. So it's
I
a
love
faction.
being a Kingmaker.
It's a faction that requires a lot of manipulation. Also, hi Nico, it's your turn for shipment and movement.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I had to clean some bowls so I could have some chili.
Gotcha. All right. You've got 6 spice from the Emperor paying you.
Oh, delicious. Exquisite. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, did somebody put my guild force back from the tanks?
Yes, I did.
Oh, you just restored it.
Yeah, because you get 1 free, so
That's right.
there was
Thank
only
you
1
for
guy
thinking.
left.
Okay, and I'm going to pay 2. I'm gonna put all 3 right on the siege.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna make it really big. And then I'm going to do nothing.
Okay. In that case, it is my turn to do my shipment and movement. I will be doing no shipments because I'm broke, actually. I will instead... Let me think. I still have access to ornithopters, so I can take these 3 Atreides forces and take just 1 guy and fly him over to the funeral plain. He's totally going to get killed by the storm, but before that happens, he's going to get 2 spice. Oh, I am being watered and long-snecked. I will do that while... actually, I'm going to send over... No, I'm just going to send over the 1 guy. If the Fremen want to fight me over literally 2 spice, that's their prerogative. I will do the watering and long-snecking while Aurora takes a turn. And yes, Puppy, game is good. Aurora. Ah, there you go. Okay.
You wanna fight me? Do you wanna fight me? No, obviously not.
Okay. The uh I guess the Fremen do want to fight me over literally just the 2
You
spice.
could have had 3 spice.
All
Could
right,
have
I've been
had
watered
more.
and long snack. Also, yes, Slippy game is very good. Ah. Righto. Okay.
It is on to the Emperor's turn.
Emperor took the first turn, so we are actually done with shipment and movement. Alrighty. On to battle phase, and there's only one battle happening between the Atreides and the Fremen over literally 2 spice. Alrighty.
Hmm.
Let's see here.
Remember to make them show you their battle plan first.
Yeah, I am considering this.
And ask for their lunch money while you're at it.
Hey, uh,
My
hey
ability to
Fremen,
help.
show me the leader that you plan to use. Note that once you show this to me, it is locked in and you cannot change it. Alrighty. Interesting. Alright, here you go. Got a question for base and then I'm ready.
Ah, yes, ah, yes. Triple check. Yeah.
Got it. Okay. In that case, I know exactly what I'm doing. Alrighty. Here we go. And reveal. Yeah, I knew I was gonna lose this one. Alrighty. So,
Dang it.
I now know what the Fremen's 1 card is. I get to discard this useless La 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 card that I've had since the very beginning of the game. And Dr. Yue gets put in the Tleilaxu tanks, and the Fremen get 1 spice.
Dr. Beef Wellington.
That is actually the guy who was the canonical traitor in the book. He was a Harkon. He was subverted by the Harkonnens who had his wife hostage.
From the Spice Bank?
Yes, you get 1 spice from the bank. Sorry, how many guys did you dial, by the way?
1.
So you lose the 1 guy. And so do I.
No one gets it.
Nobody gets the spice.
Okay, cool. Why did you do that?
I didn't think I'd want it. I thought I did, and then it's like, actually, if I just hold stuff, as long as this one guy, these 3 guys, don't die, which it will probably happen actually.
Oh yeah, no, I'm absolutely... Remember that since we were the last 2 people who have battled, I get a say in how far the storm moves next turn, and I'm absolutely moving it 3 spaces. Although I suppose that if that happens, then you probably can also move... you can also force the death of the of my Atreides guys. Here. So maybe I have to think about that one.
I would only bid 2, that way it can only hit your enemies.
It would be 1 if it could... Yeah, if I bid 1 on it, then yeah, that works.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, either way, that is battle complete with technically a Fremen victory, but that's a Pyrrhic victory if I've ever seen one. Anywho.
I mean, I got spice anyways.
Yeah, you got 1 spice.
It's just 2 less, but meh.
You got 1 spice from killing Dr. Wellington Yue. And I get to get rid of Dr. Wellington Yue because, honestly, he's not that good. I mean, it's to be expected. He's a doctor, not really a general. I honestly don't know why he's considered a leader beyond the fact that canonically he did do a traitory thing.
He's probably wise.
Yeah, no, he's smart, but he's also a doctor. Yeah. Okay. Spice harvest. Harkonnen get to harvest spice. And
won't be on that out begging today.
Mentat pause. The closest again, the Fremen are the closest to victory with 2 strongholds held. The Harkonnen Atreides alliance also controls 2 strongholds, which is half of what they need. And actually, wait, no, yeah, Fremen are also an alliance, so they would need 4 as well. Forgot about that. So yeah, we're basically equal.
Both alliances are at half.
Both alliances are at half, and the 3rd spot is held by the Spacing Guild.
And they hold it really, really well.
Yeah. Alrighty. And yeah, the game will continue to turn 4. And now is where the Fremen and I will decide how far the thing goes. I've got my decision.
Well, 1 or 0, make them gamble.
Keep in mind the storm has to move between 1 and 3. You actually can't dial 0 on this one.
You can't?
You cannot. It has to be 1, 2, or 3.
Oh.
Otherwise, the storm could stay in one space for multiple turns in a row, which could cause, like, balance problems. Like, let's say, you could basically lock an entire, you could lock down your troops in a stronghold for multiple turns in a row if you were allied with someone, and you just kept cheating the system on the storm movement. Plus, in the advanced game, the storm movement works a bit differently, and the Fremen, it basically goes a little bit more randomly and semi-controlled by the Fremen. But that's advanced game only. Anywho. Fremen. Oh. There you go. Alright.
Keep forgetting that I have to hold on it for a second.
Let's reveal. Storm moves 2 spaces. This destroys the spice in the funeral plane.
And
Fried are
the
my men.
forces die.
Yeah.
Turned to dust. In the wind.
Righto.
Archives are still good.
You got in your mouth, cat.
I have spice.
There we go. Alright. Next spice area is Habanya Erg with 8 spice. Right here.
Yeah.
On top of a stack of Fremen. Alrighty. So, that's Spice Blow. Next up is Chome Charity. Does anyone need to claim Chome Charity? Does not sound like it. On to bidding. Okay. By my count, we are the Emperor and the Spacing Guild are full up on their hands. Do both of you have 4 cards in your hand? Nico, Ollie?
I'm capped out.
Yeah, I figured. Ollie, you've got 4
Yeah,
cards in your hand, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Okay, that means that the only people bidding this time are Atreides, Harkonnen, and the Fremen. So, that's going to be 3 cards. And I'm going to be real. I am still broke, so I'm not going to be able to do anything this bidding phase.
You have my bidding power.
Oh,
and
good point.
I
Good
have
point.
no space.
Right. You could theoretically get 1 more card, but it would be a waste because the other card you got would go there. So I suppose that I'll be bidding for both of us. So yeah. Let's take a look at that first card. Alrighty. I doubt that the Fremen want to pay for knowledge of what the card is, so let's get going. Unless you do?
Yeah.
I mean, they.
Yeah, I don't.
Alright. Let me just check one thing real quick. Oh, that's interesting. I should mention here. No, actually, okay. I don't know. I'm torn between making good decisions for the Alliance and being totally fair in rules transparency. I'll go with rules transparency. If hypothetically no one bids on a card, then Yeah, if a card is passed by everyone, all remaining cards are returned to the top of the treachery deck, and the bidding phase is over.
So we could just skip bidding phase altogether.
Yes, we could. I am going to. I'm going to pass on this one. All right, Fremen bids 1. Harkonnen passes. Atreides passes. Fremen takes it for 1. Yeah, that's why I brought it up. Anyway, Fremen pays 1 spice to the Emperor. Alrighty, next card. Okay, okay. Fremen gets to bid first on this one. Fremen wants it for 1.
Sure. Oh yeah, there it is.
Atreides will bid 2.
And you just outbid me.
Gotcha. I assume that it just kind of goes around?
Yep.
Awesome. Atreides will take the card for 2. And I am officially out of card space.
Alright.
Okay.
So,
So now we have an interesting case. The only people bidding on this are the Fremen.
Payment real quick.
Sorry?
Payment real quick.
Oh, payment. It would be 2 spice.
Yeah.
Thank you for your assistance, by the way.
You.
Right, 2 spice to the Emperor. So now for this last card. I can't bid anymore. So it's up to, I guess, the Harkonnen to bid first. And it's literally just between the Harkonnen and the Fremen. Harkonnen passes. Over to the Fremen.
All right, then.
Okay. Fremen takes it for 1.
Wow, I'm so sorry. That must have hurt to be in a bidding war with 2 people sharing information.
Yeah, that...
It did.
I am so
And
sorry.
then getting outbid immediately.
Yeah, that's kind of how this game works sometimes. For the record, this is the kind of thing... This is actually why I had kind of wanted to play Atreides, because this level of, like, keeping track of all the information and how it's, like, handled and stuff, this becomes much easier when you do it a few times, and I've played the Atreides several times now.
I'm so glad I'm not playing the Atreus.
Yeah. It's best for me to be keeping track of all this. Also, the fact that the stream audience knows all of the information, I think makes for a better stream.
Yeah, because then they get to know exactly how poor I am and all my stuff.
Yeah. Um, okay. So that's the bidding phase over. On to revival. Um, my Atreides force gets revived for free.
My Fremen force gets revived for free.
Revival. I get 1 Harkonnen first.
Right. And the guild gets 1 troop for free and can pay 2 for the other one. He goes on the guild
Move it
planet.
there.
You still with us, Nico?
Yeah, sorry. So sorry. What's going on?
I'm
Just
going to pay to
revival
get
phase. Do you want to pay 2
Oh.
to get your guy back?
Sure.
Alrighty. Guild has revived both of their troops. Okay. So, beginning of shipment and movement phase. Let me check the spice blow. Okay. All right. So
Oh, great,
first,
another bot in my stream.
first shipment and movement goes to the Harkonnen. By the way, if anyone would like to know where the spice is going to blow this turn, I will sell that information for, let's say, 3 spice. Actually, no, 2 spice. I'll bring it down to 2. Would anyone like to know where the spice is going to blow next turn? Does not sound like it. All right. Okay. So, Harkonnen is going to be first.
Moving first.
Yeah.
You know, that sucks. Um, all right, all right. I've got to fight you again. Gotta go kill some people.
For the record, I will say that you can make it to Habanya Erg if you want. If you go, from these guys in Cielago North, you can go to West, False Wall West, or Habanya Ridge Flat, and then up to Habanya
There's
Erg.
Oh, for some reason my brain was okay, yes, that is exactly where I want to go. Put all of them there. Yeah.
Alrighty.
Wait. And then I'm gonna summon 4 of my dudes at the stronghold. Yeah.
Alrighty. Awesome. Okay, so that's shipment and movement for Harkonnen. Next up is Spacing Guild. What does the Spacing Guild want to do?
I am going to pay 1 spice
1 whole spice.
and drop 2 more onto the sitch.
Spicing it up.
This is probably the single most fortified position on the planet.
Yeah, it is.
It is.
Yeah.
And it's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Because you have a monopoly on the South Mesa as well.
Yup. And then for movement, for movement purposes, I'm going to nah, I won't. And it'll be into mine. I'm just gonna sit here on my tiny little monopoly at the corner of the world.
Fair enough.
It's not time yet.
Yeah, to be fair, the Spacing Guild does have plenty of time because if no one else wins by the end, they win.
And that's my only goal.
Just
Anyway.
sit and collect money.
Yes. Anyway, that's all I got.
Though, do keep in mind that if that is your goal, you are eventually going to have to try to take one of these sieges from the Fremen.
Yeah, I'm aware. I'll march an army that way at some point. Or I'll just drop it in from orbit. Who knows?
Fair enough. All right.
You have all your forces out, so you can't really drop
I
it in
see.
unless you ship them.
I can
All the way
ship
over.
the entire stack onto a set.
Oh,
Yeah, that's the thing. Remember that the Spacing Guild can do cross-planet shipping. They can ship their forces from a territory to another territory.
So I can easily rig it so that the final turn, I break the Fremen's hold.
Yeah.
Granted, you all are now well aware that that is possible.
Yeah, but that doesn't actually make it all that much easier to deal with. Because that is
So you
a
just have to-
really solid strategy.
Periodically pillage.
That is also something I can do.
Yeah. Honestly, despite not being an alliance, I actually think Nico might be one of the more dangerous people, because the Spacing Guild has a lot of money, a lot of flexibility in movement, and I know Nico. Nico's really smart.
Smiles at you oh so sweetly.
Okay. So. Cinna! Hello, Cinna! Welcome! Welcome, Raiders! Thank you so much for the raid! Mwah!
hello.
We are playing
Howdy.
the Dune board game, and it is in fact my turn, so I will continue with that. But welcome in, everybody. How was your stream, Cinna? You were streaming some kind of Pokemon thing. What was it? I can't. It says Pokemon Commute, and then it just cuts off. Blah, 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 blah. All right. So I've got my guys here. These guys are going to. They are going to die to the storm probably if I don't do something with them. I'm gonna let's see. Don't have any spice to. I completely forgot to take Chum Charity this turn. That's on me. I'll remember next time. I'm going to head over and one into the polar sink, and then hmm. I'd like to station my guys on False Wall South, but there's already Fremen there, and I don't want to get into a fight. So I'm going to move these guys to False Wall East to keep them safe. And that will be my shipment and movement over to the Fremen.
Hey, what if I purposefully try to hunt down the explosions card and I just blow the wall?
You could do that, and it would be very devastating to both me and base.
One bad thing about
I will bring down that wall. I am both Gorbachev and Reagan. I will take down this wall. Anyway.
All right. So for my shipment,
Digiwave 718, thank you so much for the follow, sweetheart. Welcome to Lamia Village. This is actually probably I've got enough people in chat that it's a good time to remind people that I have a Discord where you can chat with me and my community, and sometimes I put up votes on what board game we want to play. This Dune this week was decided by community vote. Ah, that's why. There are currently 7 Fremen in there. In the advanced game, these guys would actually be more valuable because these are Fedi Keen. But in the basic game, they're just regular soldiers.
Alright.
So it's currently 7 Fremen and 4 Harkonnen in Habanya Erg.
honestly, for a lot of this, I'm just basing it off a dream I had not too long ago.
Hey, that's my thing. That's the being able to see the future is the Atreides thing. Don't go stealing my gimmick.
I barely remember it, so
All right, you're moving to the Minor Erg.
yeah, shoving my guys right onto that.
Gotcha. Alrighty. And finally, the Emperor. What does the Emperor wish to do?
That is a good question. What does the Emperor wish to do?
I wonder what the king is doing tonight. Don't know if anyone even knows that musical.
More forces. Put them here. It's 2 each?
Yeah, it's 2 per. Also, for the record, all these forces are while they're split up through different sectors, they're all in the same space. They're all in Plastic Basin, so you actually have 5
Yes.
guys in here and can move them as one
Yes.
stack. So yeah, it would be 2
They are
per
protected.
guy.
Mm.
6 space.
Righto, 6 spice to the Spacing Guild. Might as well be the Spicing Guild, am I right?
Hey.
As an ally, I'm legally obligated to laugh at their jokes.
Righto. And did you want to do any movement, Emperor?
Nah.
Alrighty. So on to battle, and the only battle that's happening is the Fremen versus the Harkonnen in Habanya Erg.
I do have to ask, are those Fedaykin? Are they, which zone are they in?
Yeah,
'Cause they're sitting right on the line.
yeah, they're meant to be in a pile with all of the other guys in
Yeah.
that main area
Okay.
to gather the spice.
I just wanted to be sure what zone they were in, just for storm purposes. Though I'm sure that would be resolved regardless once battle was over.
Pretty much.
All of them will die, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make for 8 spice.
That is fair.
All of you may die, but it is
For
a
money that
sacrifice
I'm not getting at all.
For the record, the actual reason that the Fremen get their stuff back from the Tleilaxu tanks for free, they're actually not. It's just that the thing that's actually happening isn't accounted for in the mechanics of this game. Everyone else can revive shit, but the Fremen have worked for a really long time to trick everyone on the planet into thinking that the other half of the planet, like, this is effectively the south side of the planet, this is the South Pole right here. They make everyone think that the north side of the planet is completely uninhabitable due to storms, and that the few pockets of Fremen that are living on the north side are, like, all the Fremen that there are. But actually, the other side of the planet is totally habitable, and there's, like, several billion Fremen there. So their shipment in and their free revives, it's not actually shipment or revives, it's just more people coming in from the other side of the planet.
They're just marching.
We send
billions
carrier
in.
pigeons out.
Yeah, because the thing is, unlike everyone else here who are from other planets, the Fremen live here.
Hey, speaking of the Fremen, can I ask them to show me?
I completely
How
forgot that we were in a
many-
battle.
Yeah, ask them to show me how many soldiers they're going to commit.
Yep. The Atreides
technically-
have looked into the future at this and are informing the Harkonnen on how much resistance they can expect.
I'm eating these gummy passion fruit thingies. But rather than just put passion fruit seeds, they put chia seeds in them.
There you go. You can have one of those. Mm, I'm gonna go with
Giving you some information.
yes. Yeah. Okay, so battle resolving. If I lose, all my forces are gone at the end.
Yes. Though
Anyway,
if your leader isn't explicitly killed, then you get to keep them.
leader is not explicitly killed.
Yeah. Basically by either being a traitor or getting killed by an enemy weapon, poison or projectile or laser gun.
Gotcha. Gotcha. And a one of these and one of these. And I've got that dude, and yeah, it should be good to go. I think. I think that's all that's required. Boy, I sure hope so.
All right, let's see what happens. Alrighty. Ha ha ha. Okay, so the totals are 5 and 9. However, Uman Kudu is shielded against the slip tip weapon because projectile defense against projectile weapon. Othim is not shielded against the Harkonnen's poison. So Othim is killed, and the Harkonnen are going to get 5 spice out of that.
Yeah.
This brings the situation in the battle down to a 5 versus 4, meaning the Harkonnen are victorious.
Yeah. Wait, can I kill Uman Kudu to keep a dude there?
No, you cannot. Sorry.
Ah, valid, valid.
Yeah. It's not that he is one troop. He's just he's a general who's worth 1 battle score.
Damn it.
Sorry.
Me. Suck for him listening that me value a goddamn random dude over him.
Oh yeah, I lose the dagger.
Yes, you lose the dagger. For the record, if you had I just want to make this clear. If you had worthless cards in your hand, you could have put them in with a part of your battle
Yeah.
plan that you didn't plan on using.
Yeah.
In order to get rid of them. I think that will allow you to do that retroactively because it's not like you put down a defense card.
Yeah.
All right, so you're discarding Trip to Gamont. Actually, hold on.
And that is all the war that is happening today.
Oh wait, sorry. Harkonnen, you keep the poison and the shield because you
Oh,
won.
I do?
Yeah.
Yeah. You may
Here's your
choose to keep
poison,
it.
and here's your shield.
So he gets it and then walks away. He walks away as everyone is just dead.
Yeah. Sorry, I was just like, hey, the number of cards in the discard pile doesn't match my records. I need to figure out what that's all about.
Oh, man. Okay. There's one of them. I think my next target definitely needs to be just slowly whittling away that guild for not to
Right.
call you out. Gimme, gimme, gimme.
Meh.
Hmm.
Righto. Okay.
All right.
And that's the end of battle. We go to Spice Harvest, and absolutely nothing because everyone killed each other over Habanya Erg.
Yeah.
Um,
If I can't have it, you can't have it.
fair
So-
enough. Um, Well, we, I guess that we're just gonna go on to Mentat pause, check who wins. Doesn't look like anyone's won just yet. Turn 5. Storm movement. Okay, Harkonnen and Fremen determine the movement of the storm.
Oh boy.
Oh,
No matter what, the spice in the Habanya Erg is going to be lost.
yeah.
All that tasty, tasty spice.
Yeah, it's too bad.
What's the minimum and maximum again?
Minimum's 3, or minimum's 1, maximum's 3.
Okay, thanks.
The storm can move a minimum of 2 spaces and a maximum of 6 spaces, basically.
Boy. There we go.
4 spaces.
Yeah, new.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Getting basically all of the storm out of my spawn area.
Interesting. Okay.
Alrighty.
Righto. Onto Spice Blow. It is Habanya Ridge Flat. And that's gonna be 10 spice right over here. I actually thought this one would be destroyed by the storm, but turns out the storm actually passed over it.
Heh.
Interesting.
Lucky us.
And I can get
This-
there next turn when it's on
Now-
movement.
We let the spice wars rage.
All right, Chome Charity. This time I actually will be claiming Chome Charity because
So will I.
I was an idiot
I
last
have
turn. So yeah, 2 spice to me.
1 space to me.
Alrighty. Anyone else completely out of spice or with only 1 left? Oh, also, Base, did you get your 5 spice from killing a theme?
I did.
Awesome.
That's what I got on Chome Charity.
Excellent. Alrighty.
Hey, Ollie, may I have some monies for the auction?
Oh, no. It'll just be, you effectively paying for, I mean, you could use that to signify it, but this isn't a bribe. This is just you get to directly
Oh no,
pay
I was
for-
just putting it down.
Gotcha.
Yeah, just showing.
This
that
was just
that
where it was going
we're
down.
going to pay.
Gotcha. All right.
It's their allowance.
The allowance, yeah.
Allowance from the Alliance.
This is such a weird timeline. Not only are the Atreides and Harkonnen allied with each other, but the Emperor has decided to assist the Fremen, which is I guess the Emperor has decided that both the Atreides and the Harkonnen have done a terrible job of governing the planet, and has actually had the quite intelligent thought, hey, what if I just pay the natives to harvest the spice for me?
Wow.
Give me spice and I get you more spice, potentially.
Yeah. Anyway. Next up is bidding phase. So, who do we have on the bidding? I'm full up. Harkonnen's technically bidding.
I have spaces.
I have a space to bid if a card is particularly neat.
Yeah, so it's basically just gonna be Fremen and Harkonnen again. Alrighty, so that's gonna be 2 cards. Alrighty, card number 1. Let's see here. Interesting. This card... Hold on a moment. I'm going to assume that the Fremen probably don't want to pay me the 1 spice for learning what this card is, so I'll just hand it over to base.
Do it.
I mean, I get money for it, which is basically just no cost to anyone.
That's fair.
Since the bidding goes directly to the Emperor.
That is a very fair point. So do you want to in that case I'm raising the price to let's go with 2 spice.
Nah, I'm not going to pay it.
Okay.
What if I pay you 1 spice and I get to see the card?
Go ahead.
I can't claim the card.
But you get to see what it is.
Exactly.
Alrighty. You'll get first knowledge of it as soon as base is done.
Yeah, one sec.
Yeah, no,
I was just
there's a lot of text
processing
on
it.
that card.
And it goes to the orange player.
Yeah.
Yeah, hand it over to the good Kaiser.
Thank you. Really, game?
Yeah.
I didn't really know how to process that either.
No, I couldn't. I literally could not see it because the hitting the alt makes it even smaller.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Are you able to see it now just fine?
That
Can't
is
you
so much
scroll?
of... That's a card. I'm gonna put it next to your planet.
Can't you scroll to enlarge it?
Oh my god,
Unfortunately,
you're
we can.
right.
Oh yeah.
Holy shit, you're right. I didn't realize that was a thing. Thank you for
Yeah.
telling me.
But yeah, that's a fucking card, huh?
That is.
I'm playing with a broken scroll wheel.
I'm so sorry. All right. It looks like the first player to bid is gonna be the Harkonnen.
Yeah.
The fucking
No.
the stack of guild forces are so high that it's clipping through the auction thingy.
They
Alright,
really
I gotta
are the
pass.
Space Force.
Would the Fremen like to buy this card? Alrighty, Fremen is wagering 1.
Wait,
Do you want it?
if the Fremen bid, does it go to the Emperor?
Yes.
Yeah, bid money goes to Emperor.
That's insane, but
It is.
Infinite money glitch.
Yeah, quite literally.
Yeah.
truly circular economy.
Yeah.
Alright,
In
the
terms of
Fremen take it
bidding
for
in
1.
the alliance.
This is why, like, honestly, the Fremen getting this alliance was huge for them.
Yeah, exactly. That is exactly why I wanted it.
Alrighty. There we go. And next card. There we go. I see. Alrighty.
I pay you 1 spice and you let me see it again.
You got it. Here you go. It's right here, and I'll just type it out to base.
Heck yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
I hope you're also seeing now what I kind of meant by, like, when I explained how the game works, I told you that, like, this is in theory how the game works. In practice, it never looks like this.
Yeah.
Like I said,
Levi?
you need to know the rules to break the rules.
Oh yeah.
Alrighty.
Cat is begging for kibble.
Okay, so this time it's going to be Fremen's first bid. What does the Fremen want to bid on this? 1.
I use up all my funds to bid.
I'm gonna do a no.
Alrighty. Fremen gets it for 1.
Ollie, do I keep the spice you gave me, or okay? Thank you.
You are welcome.
Alrighty. Okay, bidding phase is over. Onto revival. Harkonnen get 2 back for free. Fremen get 3 back for free. Harkonnen may choose to pay for 2 back.
Huh?
Oh,
I
I
only-
could get.
Or
I
pay
could
for
get
sorry,
6 back.
pay 2 for 1 back is what I meant.
I could
Yeah.
potentially get 6 of my 7 back.
Oh, good point. The
Yes.
Emperor can pay for up to 3 more of the Fremen's forces to be revived.
Oh, so that's insane.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. I get money and infinite revives for a slight cost of 6 spice, I think.
Yeah, this is. It's a good alliance. It's a very good alliance because the Emperor sometimes has trouble doing stuff on Dune, and like that's the Fremen's entire thing.
Yeah.
Enlisting local forces.
Yeah.
Yippee.
All right.
Can you pay for my forces back, please?
Yeah, how much?
3.
It would be 3 forces, which is 6 spice.
Where am I putting it?
Spice bank.
Directly into the spice bank.
There you go.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Alrighty. Okay. Beginning of shipment and movement. Let's check where the spice is going to be next turn.
Oh boy.
Uh Righto.
Let me run to the bathroom quick. I'll be right back.
Oh, go ahead. Nico would be the first in shipment and movement, but we'll take another moment. Which is good because I needed to communicate with base. Sorry, I missed your first message.
Oh yeah, no. I'm missing messages all over you.
Yeah.
This is really fun. It may have been a slow start, but it's going really fast now.
Yeah, like honestly, while this game is complex, I actually think that once you know how to play, it can actually get pretty breezy.
Yeah, because then everyone knows how much spice to pay and where to put it.
Yeah. The board is very interesting because this is one of those things that I've talked about, like my definition of games made by freaks before. And again, I want to stress, if by some absolutely incredible chance the designers of the Dune board game somehow come across this, I say freaks. I call you guys freaks with love in my heart. And I freaks is incredibly positive here because the opposite of games made by freaks is games made by corporate. And no one wants to be corporate. But one of the things, notably, is that when you have these ones that are like based on classic, like nerd books, stuff like Lord of the Rings or Dune, you know, anyone who was making a completely original intellectual property board game, they would not make the board look like this. This board is laid out in a way that is incredibly, like, unintuitive to look at. And that's because it is just a straight one-to-one translation of the actual map of Dune that we get in the novel.
It would probably be separated by the uh, the lines and then made it with circular
Yeah.
circles.
And, like, there's a couple of areas, like, realistically, there's not much reason for places like Harg Pass or Gara Kulan to exist.
Yeah.
Like, really, the only reason these areas are cut off from each other, from a gameplay perspective, is if we didn't have Harg Pass, for example, then False Wall West would be, or False Wall East would be directly adjacent to False Wall South, and you could move in one space. So that does cut that off from there. And similarly, it cuts off the Minor Erg from Cielago North. So in terms of movement, it does mean that it's harder to move across the entire map because certain regions aren't directly adjacent. But it's just it's very unlikely. People don't tend to want to stop in places like Harg Pass or Garakulan. Garakulan similarly cuts off Sihaya Ridge from the Pasty Mesa, which does make the movement a little bit trickier. There's just a lot of weird little things like that, and I imagine that a lot of these do have like good game balance behind them. I'm guessing that they drew the borders in places that like made sense, and with some smaller areas they probably folded it in. But for the most part, this is the map that you see in the Dune books. This is what Arrakis looks like. And I just don't think that in fact, I have evidence. If we look at the map, let me see if I can find a picture of it. For the game Dune Imperium. Well, okay, Dune Imperium doesn't actually have a map now that I look at it. It's just it's a bunch of disconnected locations and a picture of the planet from orbit. But I can't really be too mad about that because Dune Imperium is a worker placement game and isn't really about specific territories. But yeah, when they remade this game as Twilight Imperium Rex, instead of being a map of Arrakis, it was a bunch of circles on a board, and they had to connect the circles in weird ways to make it still function like the Arrakis map. there is an actual map here that is of, I think, Arrakis itself. Let me real quick show that on stream. Hold on just a moment. Also, sorry, my bad. I said we were on the south side of the planet. I got that mixed up. We are on the north side of the planet, and the south side of the planet is the one that the Fremen are making everyone think is uninhabitable. Okay. It's, where is it?
We're on the north?
Yes, we are on the north side of the planet, not the south side. That's my bad. So, okay. I'll put this up here real quick. But this is an actual map of the Dune setting. I'll also post this in the VC chat so you don't have to look at the stream and potentially get information. Yeah, secret VC chat right here. So this is the canonical map. There's a couple of areas here that aren't explicitly stated, like Habanya Ridge, but for the most part, you can see that it lines up pretty darn well.
Although, the Havana Siege isn't on that map.
Yeah, it is not. I believe that...
Nor is, the, fucking Carthag.
Yeah, I think that that's actually because... See, because there's a Mount Idaho on that map, I'm guessing that this is a map from later in the series where Carthag's been destroyed and Mount Idaho has been posthumously renamed after Duncan Idaho.
Well, after probably the 12th Duncan Idaho.
Fair, yeah.
Mount Idaho, featuring Mayor Duncan Idaho, the 516th.
Yeah. Anyway.
To be succeeded by the 523rd. What happened to the ones between? We don't talk about them.
Oh shoot, I got it completely wrong. First shipment of movement actually is Harkonnen. My bad. I had thought it was Guild, but actually the storm is just before the Harkonnen. So, okay. Base, what's the plan? Where are you shipping and or moving?
Probably going to try and book it to the Habanya Ridge Flat.
In theory, here's a little bit of advice, Base, if you do want to go there, which would be a good idea. You could ship directly into Habanya Siege for the discounted rate of shipping into a stronghold, and then move the same group to Habanya Ridge Flat.
Are we going to have Fight 2 Electric Boogaloo?
It seems like the Fremen and the Harkonnen are pretty consistently fighting over the same areas. I don't have a lot of spice to do that myself, although I will be getting a little bit more this upcoming turn. Hopefully, well, I'll be able to get to wherever the spice is going to be at next turn. Right, so you're paying 5 to basically, yeah, do that exact thing I suggested. All right, Nico, there's your 5 spice.
Delicious. I don't know why, but occasionally there's one of the spices just white.
Huh, that's weird.
I don't know if it's just a visual glitch on my end.
I think it is a visual glitch on your
Yeah.
end.
Ah, I've been muted this whole time. But yeah, no, I get
Ah,
it, and every once in a while I get a white spice too.
probably a hosting thing. My apologies.
And also, I absolutely heard you on the Abanya stretch, and yeah,
Yeah, you did that.
yeah.
There's all sorts of silly movement things you can do. A lot of people like think, oh yeah, I need to ship my guys into the stronghold that I actually control. No, you can ship guys into anywhere.
And
Yeah,
if I really
these
wanted, I
the
could
Space
start.
Guild
Since
doesn't care where
yeah,
they're neutral, quote unquote.
so since this is my shipment phase,
Yep.
I will pay 7, and I will move the army out of the South Mesa, and drop them on top of Harkonnen.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Are we gonna have a
oh,
three-way
uh,
battle?
um, uh, I guess I'm not going to fight since that is more, uh,
Gonna let your
manageable.
enemies fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Fair
mean, yeah,
enough.
I'll probably end up with a good chunk of
Wait, who would be
spice.
the aggressor if I decided to swoop in?
Aggressor would be Harkonnen in this case, so Harkonnen get to decide what order fights go in, but the Harkonnen would also have to take care of all
Dang.
of their fights first.
Yeah.
I see. Okay. Um.
You know what? Three-way battle sounds good.
Yeah, and
Oh
then I will
boy.
do no movement. Plus, hey, if I somehow manage to win this, I don't have to risk that force being destroyed when the storm rolls past the South Mesa.
Yeah.
And
All
then I can
right.
always just ship it back if I need to.
The Spacing Guild has made their move.
Oh yeah, I could ask for help from the Emperor to.
Yeah, keep in mind that if the Emperor comes in here, then the Fremen won't be able to participate in the battle because of the allied stuff. Similarly,
Ah,
I can't move anyone to the Habanya Ridge Flat because if I did, there's a chance that I might be forced to fight the Harkonnen, which is not allowed by the rules. Uh, alrighty. So the Atreides. Um, honestly, I'm going to spend 2 spice. Or wait, shoot, 2 spice that goes to the Spacing Guild
Oh, thank you.
oh, yep, there's a white spice.
to to ship 2 more guys into Arrakeen, and then I'm gonna move them to join the guy on the False Wall East.
Oh, so the next one is going to be somewhere around False Wall East, I think. Then.
If you'd like to believe that, that was perfectly fine by me. All right, Fremen's turn to move. Where are you going, Fremen?
Bringing all these guys back.
Into Cielago West, and then moving them to Habanya Flat.
Yep.
Oh boy, there's gonna be a bit of a Thunderdome over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Um. All right, Emperor, your turn. Shipment and movement. What do you want to do?
Maybe be ready to swoop in. Swoop in after everyone dies.
I don't know how much spice is going to be left. Yeah.
Oh no, the Emperor can't move into here because the Fremen are there.
Yeah, I said be ready to move in,
Ah, gotcha.
swoop in after everyone dies. So next turn.
Gotcha. So basically, build up in False Wall West.
Yep,
Got it.
which will also coincidentally kind of help protect me in my uh, stronghold.
Alrighty. Um. You there, Ollie? Oh, Ollie is muted.
Ah, all right.
Ollie also appears to not be moving, so I'm guessing that something came up.
Yeah, I'm going to uh, get a drink.
Gotcha.
Harkonnen Reserve sounds like a whiskey brand.
It does.
I have returned.
Nice.
Wow.
Um, you there, Ollie?
Yeah.
Okay. It's your turn for shipment and movement.
Okay.
We were discussing it earlier, and I believe that the suggestion that came from Aurora was that you build up forces in False Wall West, in order to swoop in once everyone kills each other here.
Yeah.
Fair. What are Sardar
Sardaukar. They are only they're your advanced game advantage. For the purposes of the basic game that we're playing, there is absolutely no difference between them and your other troops.
Okay.
And yes, I also pronounced them as Sardaukar at first, but no, they're Sardaukar.
And it's 6.
As I recall, you had one guy there, and yeah, you're paying for 8. Or paying
I had
4.
2 guys there.
Oh, you had 2 guys there? In that case, it would be 6 in total.
Okay,
Spice.
I was right.
Yes, apologies.
You're good. I just know that I specifically put 2 stacks of 2 on the board.
Gotcha.
And then movement. How much can I move?
You can move up to... You can move 1 space since you don't have Arakeen or Karthag. Unless the Fremen card lets you move more. No, it doesn't let you move more.
Okay. Then I have movement.
Just, I believe, free revives.
Yeah.
And Sandland protection.
Yeah. Alrighty. So, that is the end of shipment and movement. On to battle, and oh boy, a lot's about to happen.
What do you want us to do?
Okie
Like, in
dokie.
what order?
Right. So, the Harkonnen get to choose what order these battles happen in, but also have to do as many of their battles as they can first.
I have to fight them first. Yes.
Yeah. Let me just make sure that that's the case, but I believe that it is. Let me just check. Battles.
Be kind of ridiculous otherwise, but
When
you
resolving
know.
battles, first player is named the aggressor until all of their battles, if any, have been fought. Yep. Okay. Also, I do want to bring up one thing that I had forgotten to bring up before, and it probably is going to eventually be relevant, but there's a special card in the deck called a Karama card. Now, the Karama card lets you do a bunch of stuff. In the advanced game, there's actually, like, a bunch of faction-specific things that the Karama card can do. But what the Karama does in practice is you can use it to purchase a shipment of forces onto the planet at guild rates, so half price, paid to the Spice Bank instead of the guild. Or you can use a Karama card to bid more spice than you have, and or purchase a treachery card without paying spice for it. So if you have a Karama, and you can basically use it to pay for any one amount of spice for buying a treachery card. And finally, the most important thing that the Karama can do is it can be used to stop one use of a faction advantage, including alliance abilities, when a player attempts to use it. So that can be in battle, like you could shut down the Atreides' prescience ability. Things that are just like passives, like the Harkonnen having 4 traitor cards or having like an extra large hand, you can't really shut down. But in theory, if the Harkonnen had just gotten a card, you could use a Karama card to stop them from getting their free extra card. Similarly, you could use a Karama to stop the guild from doing transplanetary shipping. You could use it to stop the Fremen from moving 2 spaces instead of 1, or from riding the worm, or like that. Basically, if it makes sense to be able to shut down an ability one time only, then the Karama card can generally shut it down. So that's how that works. I realized that I didn't explain this before because the Karama card's really complicated, but I probably should have explained it at some point. So now we know. Alrighty. So, base. Which fight do you want to do first? The guild or the Fremen?
Basically, which do
Hmm.
you think is more threatening to you?
I'm gonna go with the Fremen. I'm gonna
Just
fight him.
because you fought me once before?
Well, I'm actually gonna fight the easier one first, so I have more forces to fight the harder one. At
Uh,
least that's how I placed Slay the Spire. Might be wrong.
the one thing I'll say about that is that there is something to be said for the fact that the the Fremen have significantly stronger leaders than the guild does. The guild's leaders go 1, 2, 3, 3, 5, whereas the Fremen's leaders go 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. But that also means that if you manage to kill the leaders, then the Fremen can get you more spice.
Gotcha. So I'm just gonna. Yeah, yeah.
Who are you fighting first?
Yeah, I think I'm still, let's see. Uh, I'm gonna fight the yeah, I'm gonna fight the God damn it. I don't know which to pick.
Sorry.
Don't you lose forces no matter what?
If you dial them. In theory, if the Harkonnen had a good enough plan, they could win this fight without committing any forces, but
That just
that's a big if.
hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna fight the guild force first.
All right. Nico,
Yes.
you are in battle.
Oh, joy.
And remember, base, you are allowed to use my prescience.
Yes. I'm wondering what I would like to ask for. You know what? Show me the number of troops that feller's gonna commit.
Once you do that, it's final.
I will DM it to you.
You can't fake it, or else I'll cry. Wait. Where where did you tell me
I
How
sent you
much?
DM on Discord.
Oh, oh.
Yeah. Just
Gotcha.
because that way I figured it'd be the easiest way to.
That is the easiest way. Very, very nice. Yeah, one sec, checking my other messages because I'm keeping, the vast Harkonnen information network.
AKA the
Uh,
Atreides. Hi.
it's snake shaped.
This is the timeline where Baron Harkonnen wasn't a complete moron and was like, wait, hang on. The Atreides can actually see the future. Sick. Welcome to the team.
Mm-hmm.
The Freemen were basically like, "Oh, you're rich and you're an emperor and you're rich. All right."
Alrighty. So I've got that. I got that feller in there. And then we got, yeah, I'm just gonna try to remove. Yeah, that would be the best move. And then I guess I'm just gonna go with this because that would be more attractive. And I think that is gonna do it. Alrighty.
All right, let's see how it
Nightmare of a
is.
plan set up. Today,
All right, you ready, Nico?
Yep.
I'm not.
Oh,
I'm ready.
all
My
right.
nerves. But yeah.
Oh
Oof.
my gosh.
Yipes. Oof.
The gamble.
If I
You had
lost
it.
there, I wasn't exactly gonna win with one dude against those guys anyway. But
Yeah, you got unlucky on a 50-50.
eh, eh, eh.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
It doesn't matter if I lose the hero because you get nothing from them.
Yeah, the cheap
You
hero
get one
dies.
spice.
The
Yeah, but I
Chalmarkian
still
snooper.
won. Victory was still mine. And yes, I lose 5 of my troops. But that's okay.
Easy stomp then, I guess.
Yeah.
Maybe. Hopefully. Uh
Oh,
Excuse me.
All right, there we go. Wow, lots of Harkonnens in the graveyard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, now the Fremen have to fight the guild.
And I'm ready.
think this is good. You ready?
Ooh, buddies. I really like this combat system.
It's a lot of fun, isn't it?
Yeah.
I also enjoy gambling. What a coincidence.
Yeah. What I love
You
about
also
it is
kind of have
that
to know the others,
it's
the
a.
other person.
Sorry. Go ahead.
You kind of also have to know the other person, and since you already know one thing they're doing, you can kind of guess that if you don't know the other person all too well.
Yeah. Um, it's interesting because in war games, in strategic war games where you're not doing like actual tactical die rolling in battle, like you're playing 40k, um, there has to be an element of randomness to battles, or else you're playing diplomacy and your game stops really being about battles. In diplomacy, as far as I can remember, uh, in that game, who wins a dispute over a territory is entirely determined by number of troops and nothing else, and it is just completely a completely sort of solved problem. So it's maneuvering that becomes the central aspect, and that's fine. But if you want to do something where battles have any amount of randomness to them, you have to find a way to put in that randomness. Most war games use the risk method and just roll dice. Which can work, but I've always found, in the absence of other interesting mechanics to go along with it, tends to be a little bit, like, a little bit boring. Dune
Damn,
actually
I sure do
features.
love your number comparison.
Yeah. Dune actually features no technical randomness, but the randomness is in the fact that you don't know what the other player is doing.
Humans are the most random thing that you can have in a game.
Yeah. It basically turns. It turns every single fight into a display of game theory, and I don't need to tell you that having game theory happen during your board game is a good thing. And for the
Okay,
record,
are we ready though?
yes.
All right.
Are we in fact ready?
Yep,
Ooh,
I
buddy.
am ready.
Let's reveal.
I'm downright excited. Huh?
Hold on. Um, point of order. You must use a leader if you have the option to.
Oh, I must.
Yes, apologies.
Oh,
Dang, that means that I'm gone.
here we go.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm gone.
But I also lose my board presence there.
Yeah, everyone gets wiped.
Ugh.
Everyone goes bye-bye. The Emperor is ready to swoop in.
And the Kulon card gets discarded. Yeah, looks like we got another banner. Siribot is actually getting quite a lot of these. I'm gonna have to remember to thank Blippy for introducing me to them.
I should also honestly grab Siribot.
Those two don't mix, actually. It's quite rough. I hate that.
Yeah, can we get 3 more Freeman Force and then I can just shove the others away somewhere?
Yeah, let's go ahead and shoot. There's not really a good place to grab 3 Fremens from. Because the Fremen are all in very small, tight spaces that aren't going
copy
to.
This one?
Yeah, where would you take the Fremen forces from on the board?
I don't know.
Oh,
but-
I see what you mean. Okay.
Yeah,
You want me to
trade-
just copy and
yeah,
paste
trade
3 for
these
you?
3.
Okay,
Trade
cool.
these 3.
Yeah. The Fedaykin are Fedaykin are they're hiding under the Bene Gesserit faction. That's fine. Yes, apologies. If the Emperor would like, I can do the same with the Sardaukar. Do you want to just trade those in for regular troops since they're not, like, it's not relevant that
Yeah.
there's Sardaukar in the base game?
Yeah,
Alright.
yeah.
Here's your 5 regulars, and I'll take away the Sardaukar.
Thank you. I'm gonna keep them on the moon though.
Oh, you want to keep the Sardaukar on the... Oh, you're receiving your regulars on the moon. Got it. There we go. Excellent.
They're in the moon base waiting.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
The Sardaukar are the
Five lords
Emperor's...
sitting in a moon base.
They're effectively the Emperor's Spec Ops forces, and that planet that they're on is, like, where they're born and raised and undergo grueling, harsh training to turn them into the, like, the baddest dudes in the entire universe. Except that they
The
get
booty is
completely
cold.
fucking bodied by the Fedaykin once Paul trains them.
I see.
I just realized, wait a minute, I didn't actually lose that leader.
You also gain 2 spice.
Yeah, from Jamis.
I'm at 26 spice.
Jesus
Oh.
Christ. Okay, so there's a very good chance Nico wins this game.
Yeah, I was just
Yep.
kind of thinking the same.
Also,
Yeah.
Jukai has redeemed Water the Sneck and Long Snack, so...
Yeah, he just DM'd me with "they're for me" as well.
You said Nico will win, even though I am currently about to win so far.
Oh yeah,
What I'm
right.
saying is that
Correct.
I'm fairly certain, like, technically the Fremen are in position to get the special victory objective, but Nico having that much money means that Nico can kind of do whatever the fuck.
And I need you to be aware, I can do a lot of damage.
And really, the only way we can win against Nico is by one of us winning first, and that requires us to constantly fight each other to Nico's benefit.
Yeah, which
Yeah.
weakens you both, which opens you all up to me in vulnerability. We're kind of in the middle of a Cold War here. None of us can really commit to something without opening ourselves up to somebody else.
I mean, I'm kind of committing to this, and since Nico is just staying in the one spot, it's so far helping me, but I don't think that's going to do much when can just up here,
Yeah.
right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
2 spots away from anywhere I can spawn in.
Alright, I've drank my water, thank you, Jukai, and I'm going to... Long snake stretch. I'm also gonna run to the restroom. I need to, real quick. I've been drinking a lot of water. Be right back.
Yeah. Like developing these weird power balances was super fun. But we've overlooked something.
Oh, Ollie was inactive for too long.
Oh,
Oh,
Ollie, you there?
I'm here.
You got kicked out of the game for not doing anything.
I see. Well, if I could invite me back when she's back.
Oh, we can play music
All right, back.
from here. Oh, you
Okay.
back?
Yes, I'm back.
Ollie got kicked.
Oh no!
The mean.
I'm sorry.
The mean.
Slipped out the window and is now at the door knocking.
Also, wow, we've
It
been
was
going
just a
for
really cool lamp outside. I had to go check it out.
we have been going for a long time.
Yeah.
Understandably so with first time playing Dune. If people want to, we can probably at some point, since we're about halfway through the full game. I mean, technically anyone can win on any turn, but the game ends in another 5 turns. We can theoretically pause it at any point and come back to it later. But that's only if people want to. I can go as long as anyone wants.
I may need to pause it.
I might
Once it
also
gets
need to
to, like-
pause it.
That is
Yeah,
okay.
that is fine by me. If we so we'll finish out this turn and then we're done for the evening, I think.
Yep.
Yep.
Sounds good.
And we will continue this. Can everyone continue this next week, or will we have to come back to it another week?
I should be good.
That should be good.
Yeah, if
As
we're doing
far
the
as I
same,
know.
yeah, if we do the same time slot, I'll be fine.
Yeah,
Same. If we do Sunday at the same time, I'll be good.
I should be fine that day.
Yeah.
Like I
same.
have nothing on my schedule.
Gotcha. And did I hear
It's-
that's a yes from you as well, Base?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Sweet.
Alrighty. So, Spice Harvest? No one is here at Habanya Ridge Flat. We keep having these situations where everyone
Way I
dies.
tried.
Yeah. It was a complete accident. That.
Yeah.
That I lost that.
I meant to I was intending to sacrifice my forces there.
I mean, you could have just done your one guy and then, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think of that.
Yeah. Give me just a moment.
Okay.
All right,
Who-
Mentat pause. No one has won yet, so we would go on to the beginning. Oh, sorry, the beginning of turn 6. And for the sake of things, let's do the storm movement now because I don't think we're gonna remember next time who were the last few people to fight. So let's go ahead and have Fremen and Spacing Guild decide storm movement.
1 second. Jesus Christ. Let's go.
I'm ready.
I am as well.
Oh, wow.
Full 6.
1, 2, 3,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These Fremen,
They are on the verge. They are
yeah,
close.
they got so fucking close to being dead. And these Atreides were so close to not being able to move this turn because they just happened to be in this sector exactly.
Yeah.
Whew. Alrighty.
These Fremen were watching the hole, turn around and just see a wall of sand. Turn
Yeah.
around again and just see the shield wall.
Thankfully, they can actually climb onto the shield wall, apparently. Don't know how that works.
Left you a little note that the storm movement is done for next time. So there.
Excellent. I was actually going to do that on a
who
note
would start
card, so
the
I will do
bid?
that as well. Give me just a moment here. Note card, components. And, turn 6, storm done. And I will also put down
Also put down who's who.
yeah.
Luckily, my thing, my little note here, silly little thing that I do pretty much every game we play, indicates that there is absolutely no one there, so no confusion there.
Yeah. There we go. Turn 6, Storm done. Fremen and Emperor Alliance, Aurora and Ollie. Atreides and Harkonnen Alliance, Viking and Base. Spacing Guild Unallied, Nico.
Wiggles my fingers cutely.
And we will go ahead and make a save game. Dune stream save turn 6. And I will put that into the Stream Games folder. There we go. And the last little thing I'm going to do is just take some notes about the cards and send
Just in
those
case
over.
they aren't there.
Or more accurately, I'm gonna take some notes about the cards and send them over to base because haven't had a good chance to do that in total. Just gotta quickly organize those. But broadly speaking, everything's saved. And we are done for the stream for now. We will come back most likely next Sunday at the same time. And we will be finishing this game. Thank you all so much for coming. It has been my absolute joy and pleasure to introduce Dune to more people. I truly love this game, and I love playing it with people. It is, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm enjoying myself very much.
I genuinely think this might be the best strategic war game that has ever been made. And I do not say that lightly because this is a genre I love. And I have seen so many good strategic war games. I think Dune might be the best one.
My props for it is that with a lot of strategic war games, it's a good idea to cut folks out. But even, after my first big loss at, where was it? Funeral Plane?
Yeah.
Or Broken Land? Anywho. Still was not out of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You were able to get back in by still, you had stuff to leverage. Like, there were things, like, you could have probably taken me in Arakeen. Like, that was a really good move. And you might have beaten me, especially considering that,
I was,
You
yeah.
you probably have one of my traders in there, which was a good chance you would win that automatically.
And I was almost certain you would have been forced to, not to give too much away.
Yeah, but broadly speaking, I was able to effectively argue back, like, hey, this is what we were talking about, by the way, in that that previous moment where, like, I was like, where basically, like, I'm open to being bribed, and I'm like, I have an offer. What I typed out was that hello, Model Boy 21. We're just finishing up. I apologize. But thank you for coming. But yeah, what I said was, hey, I peeked at the top card of the spice deck, and the Sandworm is coming up next turn, and I intend to ally with you. And that was the offer I made to base, and along with the offer of getting free information about the auction every turn. And base was like, "Yeah, that's acceptable," and decided to move troops differently.
It was either that or bullying the Emperor until he allied with me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm
Which-
poor, so I get free money from this.
Yeah, Harkonnen plus Emperor is also, like, I'll say, Harkonnen Emperor is a really good alliance, as is Atreides Fremen, which makes sense. Those are the alliances that existed in the book. With Harkonnen Emperor, the Harkonnen, the thing is, the Harkonnen, to make best use of their unique abilities, they need cards, and they can get that either from knowing what all the cards are by allying with the Atreides, or having enough money to just buy cards willy-nilly by allying with the Emperor. Those are very, very solid choices. That's also, the Spacing Guild is a good secondary possibility of allies for the Harkonnen. The Harkonnen really depend on getting a good ally if they get off to a slow start. The Harkonnen, based on the fact that they have so many traders and can give other people free wins, as well as just being really, really good at combat due to their extra treachery cards, are a really tempting ally for anyone who wants to go with them, which is one of the reasons why I jumped on a possible Harkonnen alliance from the get-go. Though also because it's like, okay, base got hit really early, so I figure that offering a leg up might also be appreciated.
I was fighting for an advantage, a foothold.
Yeah, and I was happy to provide that foothold. It's such a good game. It is perfect at simulating this exact sort of faction politics. And yeah, a lot of the alliance combinations feel unfair. That's kind of the point.
Like, yeah, even we feel unfair, but then it turns out the freaking guild on their own is gonna win.
Yeah, the guild are crazy strong on their own here.
Yeah.
The
The
Emperor,
guild will win.
the Emperor and
if
the Fremen have an infinite money glitch.
Although, what would happen if we left any one of you alone?
It can still work. The being able to like, the Fremen can be crazy strong in there.
Oh.
One of the downsides is that Harkonnen have to be if they don't have an ally, have to be very careful about spending their spice, because if they're out of spice, there's not a lot of ways for them to get it back. For example, like, the people, by the way, this is mostly just like a post-game retrospective from this session. If anyone has anywhere that they need to be, then... Oh, I got disconnected probably due to...
I also
Yeah.
got kicked, dude.
Yeah, I think...
That's a disconnect lobby client.
Yeah, disconnect lobby client. Steam probably had a hiccup. But yeah, like, in terms of how easy it is for factions to get spice, right? The Atreides almost have it as hard as the Harkonnen getting spice, but in addition to fighting for spice, the Atreides can sell the information that they get. So that is, that's what they can do. The Spacing Guild and the Emperor just basically get spice for free whenever people do things. And the Fremen don't have a really good way to get spice, but also they don't really have a lot that they do with spice, and most of their strongest aspects are actually spice agnostic. So really, it's just down to the main weakness of the Harkonnen is that if they run out of money, they don't have an amazing way to get it back.
Basically, I've got to fight
Yeah, you
or die.
and because of that, you effectively have to spend money to make money. Never once has Steam had issues.
Yep.
But yeah.
Meanwhile, I just make money by existing.
Yeah,
I
you
make
do.
problems for you. I make you lose troops. I make money when you try to get those troops back.
And the downside to the Spacing Guild is that they have absolutely zero advantages in combat. And when they're put up with a force that can outmaneuver them or outnumber them, they kind of fold like a wet blanket.
This is true.
The Spacing Guild are not generally good in combat unless they get very good card draws. Which, admittedly, Spacing Guild was willing to pay for a lot of information from me, which helped them get a decent card draws this game. So I'm probably going to start charging more for that service next time. You understand.
I understand. It's okay.
Um,
You see, you were just willing to accept the cheap prices I was giving because I couldn't bid and take the card.
yeah, exactly.
Oh
And
God, I still
I
feel
had-
bad for that one time they were you guys were, who was it bidding against me and Anna, and we're sharing
Aurora,
information.
yeah.
Me.
Like that one time when we manipulated it so that you got two worthless cards and we got the one good card in that set.
Yeah.
That was mean, and I admit that was mean, but that's how you play this game.
So
It's the name of
messed
the
up.
game.
Yeah.
It was hilarious.
It's like, you know, I'm typing out to base like, yeah, that card's worthless. No, wait, that's actually a good card. Go for that one. Type of thing.
Meanwhile, I was just waiting on a text back from Ollie.
Yeah.
Forgot to check Discord.
But yeah, Dune has a lot going on. And I think that, like, of the characters that need to ally, if the Harkonnen are left on their own, I do think that the Harkonnen kind of have it worse than anyone else. They're a little bit underpowered, at least in the basic
I would
game.
have died.
But the thing is that the Harkonnen are almost never left to fend for their own left to their own devices, because, frankly, the benefits of allying with the Harkonnen are fucking huge for anyone who does it. They are one of the
Also,
more
I can
tempting
tell you-
alliances.
If I have any of your traders, I'll let you know. So
Exactly.
you don't immediately cry.
Speaking of stuff to let you know, here base is the entirety of my current knowledge on everyone. Alrighty. And I'll pop back in a moment to actually I'll do it right now. Real quick. Dune stream save turn 6.
All right, guys, I'm gonna head out.
All right. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye bye.
I'll just be
Bye.
real quick.
Oh yeah.
I will take
I
some more
can pause
screenshots and
these.
send them.
I can
Also
pause
known
the game
as
at any time.
Dune.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna slip away as well. It was fun playing with you all. It was a good time. Yeah, and I hope to do this again next week.
Yeah. It'll be a lot of fun.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Alrighty. Let's see who we can Copper Dinosaur is playing the Seance of Blake Manor. That's going to be a lot of fun. I'm going to send everyone over to Copper. Alrighty. Raid
Bye, chat.
Copper Dinosaur. All right. Have a wonderful, wonderful night, everyone. Again, thank you to everyone who participated in the game. Thank you to everyone who came to watch. This was just a blast, and I'm just really glad, really, really glad we got to finally do this. I've been wanting to run Dune since the beginning of this Twitch channel, but I've always been just like, no, I don't think they're ready yet. I don't think my player group is ready for Dune yet. I need to just give it a little bit more time, and finally it happened, and I'm so glad because this game rules.
It does. And I've gotten a lot faster at absorbing rules.
Exactly why I waited for as long as I did. Alrighty. We are ready for the raid. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Love you all. Bye-bye. Raid.
The raid started.
Yep.